bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
change the world. Look how we changed the game. Who said we can't change the world? No pain, no gain. We can't change the world. Look how we changed the game. Who said we can't change the world? Who said we can't change the world? Who said we can't change the world? No pain, no gain. After all the hard work, you can have all of this. Money in the cars, clothes, you can have all of this. When you let the stress go, you can have all of this. You're looking at the best, so that's why I got all of this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to week number 4 of War of the Gods, presented to you by StreamMe. With you, as always, Mr. Aquaman.
And I am Echo, like Aquaman said. Welcome, everybody, to week 4, Red Hood week. Red Hood is legal this week.
Hence, he's coming in,
Guns
baby.
blazing.
Cactus Jack up
Yeah,
in
baby.
here. We're getting crazy. Red Hood is available. There's some secret technology out there where we might be seeing some set play tonight from a certain set play fox. I'm not going to name names.
You know what? Somebody whispered in my ear, there's no Sonic this week.
Ooh.
There
Was it a
is
sensual
no...
whisper or was it a normal whisper?
Got my ear a little wet. There's no Theo this week. There is no Peanut this week. So our top 8 could shape out to be pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean, as far as like new players, we might see some new faces in top 8 this week.
yeah. In fact, yeah, with those players gone, they're already up there in the points, and we could see some creeping in from the ranks there in points. And guys, for those of you just joining us, if you guys need some help on what to do on your end, if you're new here to War of the Gods, and for all of you that just want a refresher, here's a quick video from the guys over at Smash.gg with a little walkthrough on what to do.
As a player, Smash GG will provide a guided experience with tasks for all aspects of competing in an online tournament. Once you've registered for an online tournament, you'll receive a check-in reminder email with the tournament start time and a dashboard link to play your matches. You can also go to your tournament dashboard where you'll find all that information as well. Once your match is available, click your match and follow the instructions. This includes check-in and results reporting. In case you need to communicate with your opponent to set up your game or need assistance from a moderator, we've also integrated a chat system where you can do just that. Once the match is over and you've verified your results, your next match will appear when available. Repeat until you're knocked out or have won the tournament. For more information on our platform, check out our help center with articles and guides on everything mentioned in this video and more.
Guys, that was just a nice little refresher for you guys on how to get through those brackets. We like to be nice and quick here on StreamMe, and our admins get you through those brackets in lightning time. We get through these 200, 300, 400 man brackets in just, 5 hours here on Saturday, and these rounds are going to go by quick because we are now double elimination. Big change up for Kombat Cup, and it always gets crazy. Being double limb, that extra life, players can play maybe a little more freely than they did back in Kombat Cup. Having that extra life, it's like playing Mario, and you're full size. Like you've got that one, okay? You've got that one because you can always be mini.
That's right. You always got that one little saver, that last hope. You don't have 9 lives, that's for sure.
That's for sure. Unless you're Samish and you do back 3.
Yeah, that works every time. That's the charm. I saw a couple people mention in chat that they meant to sign up this week and they didn't, or they didn't know when the cutoff was. I'll tell you when the cutoff is for every week coming up. That's tonight. Just sign up for every week. Just every week right now, just go do it.
Yeah.
Or at any point.
Go to gauntlet.gg/war, and registration's right there, and you can do it for all remaining 6 weeks now because you missed out. And go ahead and do
Especially on a week like this, man. Like, no Sonic, no Theo, no Peanut. There's a couple others that I'm not going to scroll up to go see. So, yeah, I mean, this especially a Red Hood week, you got a new character that, just came out not that long ago, 2-3 weeks. and then you have at least three of the top people in points, or at least making top 8, on a consistent basis, not here, and you missed registration. This could have been your chance, man.
I know, man. And also, guys, looking at let's go and take a look at the leaderboards right before we get started to see where things are shaping up. Only 3 weeks into this competition. This is a 10-week-long competition. As you see there, Echo Fox and Noble, the rivalry of really the NRS scene when it comes to, the upper echelon players, really going back and forth. I mean, Semiij taking out both Theo and SonicFox last week had to have been the biggest message sent in War of the Gods to date.
You cannot count Semiij out, man. He has shown us many times over, not just in War of the Gods, but in Kombat Cup as well, and offline. This guy does compete offline. He's not just an online warrior. He has shown he's taken SonicFox to Game 5. Kombat Cup almost, if I'm not mistaken, every time they met, maybe aside from one, they always went to a Game 5.
It's crazy how close they play each other, and that just speaks to the volume of the level that Semiij actually plays on.
Yeah, and Semiij, the last time he met Theo, he got to play him twice and still wound up losing. But last week he showed up. So anything can happen. Semiij is not one of those that's out this week, as far as I know. So he is, he's the big heavy hitter. Maybe as far as points are concerned, he might be the heavy hitter this week, because he is still ranked 2nd in points.
Yes, he is. And there is going to be the element of the unknown, which is Red Hood, which is, we'll see who has done their homework tonight. And I can't wait to see some fun that might happen in the corner with those bombs. But that's just a little preview, guys. We do have a match lined up. It is going to be Dr. Stabs versus Warchild. A real nice match to start us off. Dr. Stabs, he's hit or miss at sometimes, but when he hits, he could knock out anyone.
It's out of the ballpark.
He can beat anyone on any given day, and that's what I really like about Dr. Stabs. That the skill is there. I hope he has a new pad.
From when he threw it. Okay.
I'm not too sure who Warchild's playing. Hope it's not Deadshot. Hope it is Deadshot. Might get to see some more action, but yes, Warchild, he's always done well in NRS games, going way back. Always doing well in pools. He hasn't consistently made it out, but he's always been that guy that gets wins. He is not an 0-2er, always gets wins, and I believe he has a couple of big wins online in Justice 2. I think I've heard a couple guys get salty, but that's neither here or there.
It doesn't matter who you lose to. Somebody's going to be salty.
Absolutely, guys. And if you want to end up on this stream, also look down there in the middle. ASAP Gengar saying, cannot wait to see nothing but Red Hood mirrors tonight. Hashtag War of the Gods. If you use hashtag War of the Gods, you too can end up on this broadcast. And me and Echo will give you some shout-outs 67% of the time.
That's a pretty high number. I mean, we're coming from MKX for 50-50.
34% of the time, we might shout you out, depending on how good your tweet is. So, guys, level up your tweet game and give us something good to read.
Yeah, and one thing I want to go back about Dr. Stabs while we're waiting here is don't forget, he actually, now, it was a while ago. This was back when Dr. Stabs and Exile first teamed up together. But Dr. Stabs eliminated SonicFox in pools. I wish I could remember the tournament. It was so long ago, but that's when Dr. Stabs, he kind of put himself on the mark. Taking out SonicFox with Shinnok. I think Sonic was using Aaron Black, if I remember right. And it was like, wow, this kid Dr. Stabs, who is this? So yeah, he's no stranger, man. If you haven't heard his name, watch him play here. I'm not sure who he's rolling with in this game, though. Some of these people returning from MK where we kind of knew who they were going to roll with. Even the same names that we see rolling here, maybe sometimes we just haven't seen them play yet. So
yeah, and it looks like Warchild is actually not showing up for his first match, and Dr. Stabs is going to advance. I can tell you that his gamer card is showing Red Hood all the way. So he might be he might be playing Red Hood, but we are going to have to move on to the next match, which, let me look at here. We got none other than Maddox, speaking of Deadshot, versus Oxify. And Oxify has been taking games off of every time I see him in the bracket and I see him sent to losers, he always takes one. It's crazy. Like, even against guys like SonicFox, he always takes one game. And I have yet to see him play on stream, and I'm glad I get a chance to, because there were a couple guys like that in MKX that would always take games off these top players that you never got to see. And when we did get to see them, they were great. So it's good to see someone like Oxify getting some stream love here, if he has shown up and if Maddox has shown up, as we were trying to get that match together for you.
Yeah, it's you know, that is a part of just kind of grinding, no matter if you're, I mean, all of us, I saw somebody in chat earlier talking about tournament nerves. You know, everybody's going to have some sort of nerves, and especially when you see in the bracket, oh, if I win my first match against, you know, Johnny Buttons, I'm going to go against, you know, Sonic, Hayate,
Yes.
Raptor, you know, something like that, and that can really mentally, that can really mess you up if you let it get too far in your head, and I guess, you know, I'm not making top 8 in War of the Gods or offline, but one piece of advice I could say is just play against the character that you're up against, you know, and that's where all the practice and lab time
Yeah,
comes
I
in.
actually had a long conversation last night with someone where, you know, it was really play the character first, and then, you know, playing the player, really it's few and far between, where we get to a couple guys going at it. There at Ricky Rao, who's in charge of that, put his own tweet out. And anyways,
Of course.
shouts to Ricky Rao, you guys see down there. He is the guy who is behind all of the wizardry and the button presses, the instant replays. He is the guy behind that. But we do have our match available. It is going to be Oxify versus Maddox.
Okay.
And we're looking like we got a potentially canon matchup. We did not. Okay, so they were sitting on Batman and Superman for a long
Come on.
time, and ooh, I have seen.
Now, Supergirl, I'm hearing that she's really good against Aquaman. She's really good against Deadshot.
I was no, because I'm thinking because I thought the name's backwards. Because Maddox does have a really good Aquaman that I saw him break out at CEO in a couple of matchups, and it's the first time seeing Oxify and Supergirl. You're right. We've started to see her kind of creep up, but we know that a lot of people gave up on her early.
And we're about to run out of time here. Somebody hasn't made a selection.
Aquaman.
There we go.
Okay.
He let the game select Aquaman for him. Okay. He wants to. He wanted every possible second to think of his options. Supergirl, what does she do? Situations. I think Maddox just sat there and thought about it for a good minute. And here comes the King of Atlantis coming in from the sky with his trident. It's such a good intro. And both of these
Look
guys.
at that seashell.
Both of these guys with their god skins as well. So we got nothing but white eyes. And God's going at it right now. And this is War of the Gods, believe it or not.
I do have to ask, if the game selected Aquaman for him, are we on competitive mode? Because they didn't have a chance to even do that.
You are. Yeah, I am not too sure actually.
I'm waiting to see one of these combos.
Yes, they are not. That would have done about 400, or you know, a little bit closer to 400. I'm not too sure. Let's.
We need to go. If you guys are on the stream, you need to go back to stage select next time, and let's make sure we're on competitive mode. If we're not in this game, I'm not sure what the ruling is going to be. Hopefully we just run it back. I don't know.
Yeah, we're just going to go back to the stage select, and
I think one of them, they've heard us. It looks like somebody just needs to go in and kill, because we just need to reset this.
All right, someone, I'm hoping, does some damage here.
Yeah, somebody, you don't have competitive mode on, so we just need to do the damage. Preferably Aquaman, since he puts out the most. Please don't super Oxify. Don't be a savage. Let's just get it over with and go back.
What a troll that would be. Super right there. Oh, I would have done it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I would have done it.
Aquaman wins.
All right. Yeah, that's the first time that's ever happened for us, where somebody let the clock run
Or
out.
is there a rule changing in the War of the Gods where we have allowed gear from here on out? I'm just kidding. No,
Oh my God,
they did
please.
get balanced, Echo. Hear me out. Hear me out.
You know what didn't get balanced? Dr. Fate, because now, man, I'm so salty about
He
this.
got balanced. He was broken. Peanut kept making these top 8s for free.
Okay,
walking
no.
in the top 8
Okay,
with no effort. And you know what? The man deserved to get touched.
Okay, please. At least Dr. Fate, okay, at least he had to work for his. He had to have an onk out. He had to be in trait, and he had to throw you. Batman, just stagger pressure into throw. Oh, wait, you tech? Here, eat this damage. Okay, here we go. This is actually match 1, despite what you just saw. And we got Maddox kind of creeping back. But we've seen with Supergirl, you know, her trait lasers, you know, they're not bad at you know, contesting against the better zoners. And it really opens up a lot of her options. You know, she can kind of throw those out. It's really tough to punish her unless you got some range or she does it really close.
Ooh, look at the range of that jump too coming in from Aquaman. Hello, talk about range.
Jesus.
Say hello to your cousin.
And puts the trident in the ground saying, this is my home, this is Atlantis. You think you're gonna come here and run ship? No. But Maddox trying to get something going, little staggers and the cross up and traits out. Very good by Maddox. Supergirl loves her lows. She's got the sweep, she's got the back 1 too, she's got the down 1, all those lows. Very good confirm there. Maddox, or Oxify, I'm sorry, not able to convert off of that.
Yeah,
Maybe trying to get a little bit too swaggy, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened there, but that
I'm liking
cost
my
Oxify
chances.
big because he would have been close to taking that first bar of health and putting himself in a position where he could bring this back, but he has lost now half health to Maddox still having his first bar.
And Supergirl, you know, the one, I guess you could call it a weakness, her damage output is just, it's not really incredible, especially compared to somebody like Aquaman, but very good by Oxify scouting out that wake up. That Trident Rush is a very good wake up, but you can jump a lot of Aquaman's wake ups. You just neutral jump and punish.
Oh, and catching him with the pile driver. That was awesome from Oxify. And he's slowly bringing this back, but that down 1 Trident Rush is going to turn the tide here.
Very good. Back 1 2, the spacing on point. Maddox is going to clash.
Thanks, but I'm not done.
Maddox gaining 15%. And the cross up. Just lets him float in.
Yeah, I was about to say,
And this, it's going to be close. Just barely. And if Oxify can keep his composure, oh my god, the back 1 2. Meter burn frost. It's not going to be tons of damage.
Oh!
But, oh my god, and another cross up.
didn't have the
Maddox
meter.
cannot-
And oh, here comes the laser! Oh, no!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wow.
no, ladies and gentlemen. If he'd have done anything else, he would not have gone towards the shield. But because he did the walking trait laser, he went into the shield. Easy meter. Oh, no.
Man, you know, for a second I thought that was just a really good read on both of them. I saw exactly what both of them wanted to do, and it turned out to be in Maddox's favor. That was just, I mean, that's injustice too, ladies and gentlemen.
Blue231, that is a wonderful tweet, by the way. I'm going to give you some props right before we get started here as we go here into game number 2.
All right, Maddox starts off with the down 1. Oxify with the lasers.
And no from the deep checks from Maddox on those air lasers. I guess trying not to get punished himself. That back doing huge damage off block. Trying not to get punished for doing from the deep too close with those lasers, but we haven't seen punishes from either of these two yet.
Yeah, Oxify has played the spacing game really, really well. And just with the raw teleport, saying, I do have this, remember, I'm not scared to use it. And the back 1 into the Frost Breath, didn't even let the low rip, just went with it into the overhead, the pile driver.
And threw a little bit of a mix there, but looks like he got sweep a little too late. And that trait, in that situation with Aquaman's trait, you have to activate trait before the breath actually freezes you. Otherwise, you are not going to fall out of that back 3.
Oh, that's interesting. So even though technically he is still grounded,
Yes.
he is essentially launched at that point. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
And very good check with the laser from Oxify to close out. Very first bar of health. And that comeback in game number 1, it looks like Oxify's playing a lot more comfortable as Maddox simply brain dead. Trident rushes his way. First bar of health. You guys saw it at CEO. But we'll get into that later.
All right, has the single bar to get this damage. Oxify decides to go in, tries to throw, and all this chip damage Maddox has on deck.
Ooh, great backdash from Oxify, and what a trip guard! And the down 2 not working out. We've seen Maddox go for down 2 quite a few times. What a read with the up laser, and resetting the neutral here, full screen.
And Maddox comes in, gets him with the low. Oh, that's going to be a punish and drop by Maddox. Oxify got a little bit lucky out of that situation.
Oh,
and the overhead.
My Lantis, he just did 4-3 off of that stagger, and it worked. Maddox, what a read there. And Oxify not recognizing the 4-3 quick enough and eats the overhead, respecting back 1, forward 2, probably every low that Aquaman possesses there.
Yeah, Aquaman has those lows on deck, and his overheads, you know, they're there. They'll get you. Can't get too content just blocking low. And the throw, maybe recognize he was just a little bit too late.
Oh, there was so much hit stuff
Got him
there.
with the sweep. Oh no! Wow, that that was an interesting situation there. Maddox still had a breaker too, or a clash. I'm sorry. And I'm not even really sure what happened there, but Oxify just got that stagger there and actually had the punish. He crossed over on the Trident Rush and just did a standing 1, I think, and then still actually caught Maddox hitting buttons.
Yep, ending it with the laser, and I believe that the ending it with the straight laser is clashable. Not 100% there on the straight laser, but yeah, Maddox looked like he just didn't switch his blocking time maybe to go back on the wager. Not too sure what happened there, but we're tying it up. Oxify 1-1 with Supergirl.
Either way, Oxify is going to take it. A win is a win, and we're tied 1-1. Everything is reset now.
I like that check from Maddox.
Ooh.
Instead of using the negative frames there to check from the deep range like that, he just simply walks forward, goes to that 4-2, which is hard to punish in and of itself. Oh, and he gets the hit stun here. And he's the forward 3 again, because you have to respect so much there because of Aquaman's plus frames. That's 2 for 2 on raw teleport from Oxify. He might be onto something.
I mean, if it works, it works. There's no shame in throwing it if it works out for you, and the cross-up traits out. Very good down 1 check by Maddox. Gets to Trident Rush.
Can't believe you've lasted this long.
Even you underestimate me.
What's going to happen?
Roundhouse!
1 bar. Yeah.
Love it when she wins that wager. Good 4-2, 1+3. Back to the corner, and here's another one.
God. And the overhead, there it is. Oxify finally respecting that low. And that's a dangerous place to try and air tech in the corner versus Aquaman.
Oh no, and Oxify just falling apart there in the corner. Maddox with some sneaky mix there. 4-2, 4-2, back to. This man is getting crazy.
I mean, when you have the safety of Aquaman, and if you make a mistake, you just trait, it's all good. Just go in. Maddox took that very convincingly. Up 2-1 now.
Yeah, he was a lot looser with his normals there. Throwing back 1, 2, 3, forward 2, back 2, and everything was working out for him. Oxify really just fell apart there.
See if Oxify maybe looking for a switch. The names haven't changed yet, but Oxify is on the right now.
He was thinking Green Lantern for a second and going right back to Supergirl. Yeah, Maddox just looked like a completely different player there. I mean, turned the pressure up and really didn't get opened up. Oxify did apply a lot of mix in game number 2, utilizing the stomp overhead power bomb grab, and also utilizing sweep and down 1 a lot. He was able to get in on Maddox when Maddox really didn't allow that time. And I love that check with forward 1 from Maddox.
Very good.
Oh, and that time got the trait before the breath and was able to follow that, but the overhead from the power bomb again. And this is that mix that I was telling you about before, and there's the sweep.
Oh, and the mix. Jesus. Who knew this girl had mix? And that's going to be a lot of damage. As that's kind of the downside for Supergirl in this matchup is just Aquaman does so much damage.
That was very good recognition from Oxify to check all of this from Maddox, not let him get away with murder with a blocked scoop and a blocked forward 2. A lot of Oxify players get away with murder and they'll check with a down 1 afterwards. But oh my gosh, his Oxify's health is disappearing, and there we go. It doesn't work. He was 2 for 2 on the teleport, and he had to have felt comfortable with that read, and this time Maddox all over it.
Oh, got him with the mix. That is an overhead. Oh, and the restand, and gets him with it again. The pile driver in the corner. This is not going to kill, but it will be close. He may use a trait laser just to chip out. We'll see. Oh, and he actually got the cross-up.
And I thought set play was dead, Echo. I thought it was gone. It was out of this game. What was that? That was disgusting.
That was absolutely disgusting, and that was an intense comeback from Oxify right there. It looked like,
very good delayed wake up by there from Maddox because Oxify went for the mix off the stomp and delayed wake up through it and wasn't able to apply anything afterwards. That was very good from Maddox, but he's gonna get a clash here. I'd come off 1. There we go, getting that 15% back, and now Oxify has a little bit of uphill battle to go through, but 1 combo away from tying this up.
looking for the anti-air there with the down 2.
Oh!
Oh, it's such a quick cross-up right there. It is so good.
And that jump 1 just hit behind Aquaman in the air. Are you kidding me right now? The hitbox on Apollo. I hope you're watching. But that was ridiculous, and to see the recognition by Maddox to get the full combo on the other side with back 1-2, which would have been forward 1-2 if you saw it hit on the other side. Very good stuff from Maddox.
Okay, we have no clashes. Oxify just got his first bar. Maddox sitting on 2.
Ooh.
It's just going to take 1 combo to change everything up. Maddox looking for the victory here.
And these instant cross-ups are so sexy from
Oh, no
Oxify.
throw! Oxify had the read or the reaction to that trait and didn't go for the throw, and that's going to do it. Maddox goes up 3-1.
Oxify definitely missed his push block the second time around on that Trident Rush. We've all been there. A lot of people like to complain about it, how hard it is to actually get the push block on Trident Rush, but that's going to do it. Maddox is going to miss 3-1, but Oxify, like I said before, he always gets 1. Every time he goes in the losers, I swear he just gets 1. He says, this ain't going to be free no matter who you are.
Exactly. Yeah, Oxify, you know, I thought for a minute, you know, in that last game that Oxify may, you know, he was on his 2nd health bar. You know, and it looked like it was pretty much lights out. And then that corner set play, my God, he got everything going right there. It was so good.
You saw almost 3/4 of Aquaman's health bar just get decimated there in the corner with the mix and then the restand cross up. It was very sexy to see from Oxify, showing us a little bit of what Supergirl is all about because we don't get to see it too often.
Yeah, that's for sure. But I have seen, you know, a lot of people, they put out their tier list, and like you said earlier, Supergirl, you know, she used to be way down there because a lot of her gaps and she doesn't have a whole lot of safety, and her damage is not that great. But I think people are starting to kind of change the way they're looking at how she's supposed to play, and she's slowly climbing back up those tier lists. You know, we have Pig in the chat. At least he was a minute ago. He is competing tonight, by the way, and next Saturday. Yeah, shout outs to Pig. But yeah, his tier list, she was I want to say A tier. Of course, above her is A+ and S. So she maybe not looking too bad. I don't know.
Yeah, so yeah, might be creeping back up, just like a couple of characters. Scarecrow.
Yeah, Scarecrow. Top.
You guys didn't hear that from me. Our next match coming up is going to be Exile's Murk versus 1x7 Carbon, but I think we got a highlight or two from that previous match.
Okay, let's go into it. I'm sure there's plenty. All right, here we go. Yeah, the very first game, Oxify sitting on 8.57 health and uses the trait, and Maddox with the water shield, which is invulnerable to projectiles, and just exploded it there. And that overhead right after Trident Rush just goes with the overhead. Boy, oh boy.
That had to have caught Oxify doing all kinds of fuzzying. I mean, and generally after that, it's a low block because back 2 and forward 3 are so slow. But, you know, in netcode, overhead might be just a little quicker than it is offline. You know, it's a lot harder to react to. Emperor Murk showing Blue Beetle and Red Hood on his profile card, and on Carbon's side, we see Deadshot. So Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see if we see our first Red Hood here on stream. Oh, and the Red Hood immediately going Red Hood.
Now, for you guys that follow me on Twitter, earlier I tweeted out somebody tonight. There's going to be a special guest who reveals himself under the hood. Well, you're looking at him. Murk signed up last night while me and a couple others were playing in the Fight Club Weekly, which is on Fridays. And Murk came in the chat and he was asking about when signups were, when Red Hood is available. I said, dude, he's available tomorrow. You can play him tomorrow. He signed up immediately, and here he is. And like you said, he does play Beetle, and he does play Red Hood. I think Red Hood is technically his main, but I guess before Red Hood came out, he was all Beetle. So here we go.
All right, guys, Red Hood action for the first time here on More of the Gods. First time in competitive play probably here in Injustice 2.
And yeah, this guns blazing. This is like a Western shootout right now. We both have guns. We both have some bombs. Damage, a little bit of mix.
One thing I'm noticing is I already like what I'm seeing from Red Hood. His forward walk speed looks fantastic, and in a matchup where you have to walk down Deadshot, he's definitely going to come in handy. Murk playing it well, but Carbon has the health lead, which is just, it's a nightmare when he's full screening, barely catching him in the dash, and Emperor Murk wasn't able to get anything going there with the bomb in the corner. That's what every Red Hood wants, it seems, is that corner and set play with that bomb.
Yeah, and even mid-screen, there's some setups out there that if you're not familiar with them, they will catch you. You know, he can throw the mine down, he can come in with the overhead shots. His gunshots in the air are an overhead, so he can throw that down. He can jump in at you. You think he's going to do air guns or not. You don't know which way to block. Not crazy damage, but, you know, it is a little mix-up there.
And, you know, with these specials, Murk was a Nightwing player back in 1, so I could definitely see where some of these specials, very similar to Eskrima stance back in Injustice 1 with Nightwing, I should say, and Murk looking a little bit at home.
Yeah, he was a fantastic Nightwing.
And this is now a full screen attrition battle between these two, and oh, that meter burn rifle, so oppressive full screen.
It's essentially like Trident Rush, but you're nowhere close to Deadshot.
And you cannot push block it.
It's so ridiculous. And here we go again. Carbon just getting his damage in while he can. And he's still sitting on 2 bars. And that's got to be tough for Red Hood to deal with. Murk playing this so patient. No anti-air. Okay, good check. Just catches him.
Oh.
Carbon kind of running away with this, but what's the mix? Goes with the low. Sees the wake up, crosses over. It would.
What a backdash by Carbon there. But Murk slowly inches his way back in. Oh, he's gonna need some hits down here on those bullets. Oh,
Okay, got him with a couple of last bullets there. Murk may be making this comeback. 26 points of health.
Oh,
Catches
no!
himself above, and it's not going to be enough. Oh my God! Wait a minute. This is composure at its finest. Those are the shots
oh,
in
that
the
was
knee.
down to the wire, Echo. That was the biggest heartbreaker for Murk there, was when he did the EX air shot, and they were hitting an inch away from Carbon's foot, and he got nothing for it. Fell onto the active EX meter burn rifle and got hit for it. And if that would have had some hits done to work his way into the corner, that was just a heartbreaker for Murk. If he would have gotten any higher or any more forward, those gunshots would have hit, and it might be a different story here in game number 1. But Carbon taking it, even though he had a huge health lead, Murk was able to work his way back in, and we'll see if that'll translate into something a little different here in game number 2.
But another thing, Murk had the reads on the wake up from Carbon, you know, with that knee, and you know he was just doing a neutral jump or a crossover. He had the read, and it was correct, but it also got Carbon out of the corner, and Murk had to just kind of walk him down the other way. We'll see if there's an adjustment here with that.
And this is the same exact situation that Murk found himself in game number 1, and trying everything he can to find his way in. And we've seen that a few times. I don't know if he's trying to read a knee there. I'm not too sure, but we've seen that twice now from Murk, where he's done a meter burn forward 3 from a distance where you should not be doing meter burn forward 3.
Yeah, his, Red Hood's 4-3 is pretty much like Garage. It has really no horizontal distance to it. Very good meter burn gunshots. Murk's still in this. Carbon looking to keep him
There
out.
we go.
Oh, and he just got the guns.
That's the same situation that he fell prey to the first time around, and this time in his favor.
Carbon with the trade there. Both on second health bar, but Carbon sitting on a gorgeous amount of meter right now. Full screen.
And these trades, with those daggers, were in Murk's favor. Oh, but now with these explosive bullets, you cannot get hit. You'll get knocked down, and air shots are not enough.
Not enough to keep him up there long enough to miss all those bullets. He hits at least the last 2 or 3 bullets.
Yeah, you know that something is active when Aquaman can't even water shield full length through it.
Hey, man, he needs it.
He needs. You're right. But anyways, coming in and meter burning it. We saw Carbon duck the last time that he did that around, and the meter burn may have cut him off guard, trying to crouch or press the button early there. But the impressive meter burn rifle.
Murk sitting on 125 health, 64. One more hit is going to do it. Carbon, anything can work in a grab. What's going to happen? Oh,
did he just stand up in the middle? Oh no!
We're in the same situation again. Both so low on health, and Carbon clutches it out with oh my god!
All right,
with the wrist shot.
I'm not too sure if you saw it happen because it happened incredibly fast. Murk stood up in the middle of a meter burn straight shot.
And then he went back down. Yeah, I did see that.
Exile Murk, otherwise known as Neo from the the one from the Matrix. There were bullets going right at his head. He crouched, stood up in between them, and then crouched again without taking any damage, didn't block it or anything. That was kind of ridiculous.
Now, this matchup I actually like with Beetle. This is one of the matchups that I would rather play Beetle in, to be honest, because even meter burn rifle, you can just jump and float and just go straight in, do a full screen dash, air dash, and punish it.
Yeah,
and Beetle has some good zoning of his own. He's got a meter burn mid, that one right there, which will really, make Deadshot waste his meter if you can react to the meter burn rifle.
Yeah, the only nuisance I see in this matchup that could, annoy a Beetle player is that air gun shot, which if you time a float, should go over and you should be able to work your way in. But right now the zoning from Carbon looks to be doing its
Carbon
magic.
Has all the read. Every time he gets close to the corner, Carbon has found his way out one way or another. He has got those reads on deck, and the jump in 3. Murk kind of on his heels now. He has not even a bar. Carbon sitting on 4, and the meter burn rifle.
And that Shane went right underneath the projectile. If he had meter burned it, would have got what you were saying, which is get the trade with the meter burn rifle. Meter burn for meter burn, and you went out on the damage trade. Murk has the positioning to turn this around, but that health deficit is just too much right now. It's a hard mountain to climb, but Blue Beetle can apply some crazy mix here in the corner. Good block on that jump too.
Oh, and he committed to the down forward 1, which is his low stab, and it would have turned him back into the corner for some pretty decent damage. Beetle, if you're willing to come off the meter, he can hit like a truck.
Oh, for sure.
He's very deceptive.
Don't get caught by what was the 1-1-1 meter burn cancel. Just don't get hit.
Yeah, but see, there's a very good answer. Murk with the air shot, but I'm not sure. Can't count Murk out yet, but
went for the trip guard. But what a check from Carbon on the sweep.
Murk trying to stay alive. PS4 controller disconnected, 56 points of health, the standing 1 stagger. Oh, and he went for the air gunshot, and that is going to do it. Carbon goes up 3-0 on Exile's Murk.
That was very clean on our first showing from Red Hood. Falls short. Murk tried to bring the hype with a character that we are allowing for the very first time, and in what I believe is competitively across the board. We haven't seen Red Hood at all, with money on the line. I think that NLBC may have also banned him. I'm not 100% on that, but yes, he is allowed here, and we expect to see quite a few tonight. I'm hoping anyway.
I'm sure we will.
I know that we don't have the Fox, and that the Fox, after Tuesday, said, Semiij, you were lucky Red Hood wasn't available. And then SonicFox's answer to that, he doesn't sign up to back it up.
Shame. I was very surprised to even hear that news. It was pretty much right before we started. The Sonic wasn't here. Theo wasn't here. Peanut wasn't here. So, yeah, because Sonic has, he's really been, he's kind of went all in with Red Hood at this point. He had an interview where he said, Red Hood is my kind of character, and he described why. And then this, he's not here. I think he's at some sort of offline tournament, or an event of some sort. So that's why he's not here. It's not like he just didn't show up. He's just doing something else. Now the other two, I don't know if they're, involved in that same event. But up next we have Mr. Now I'm gonna mess this all up.
Ooh,
Mr. Yeah, because I don't.
I'll mess it up for you.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. Versus Swift.
But before that, Echo, I think we got a highlight or two from that match that
we got some highlights.
I think that we caught the crouch in between the gunshot. Let's take a look.
Good. Yeah, because I did see that. I'm glad you pointed it out. And the stagger with the throw from Murk. He was trying to make this comeback.
Oh my God!
And there it was. My God. There's a gap in that, ladies and gentlemen. Just blow it up. No.
I know. The biggest weakness this entire time is being between the bullets. Okay. Stop blocking them. Stop crouching them. You want to be in between them, okay? If we learned anything from the Matrix, okay, it's that anything is possible.
That's right. Welcome to the Matrix. Like we said, Mr.
I tell you,
Nuage versus Swift.
Murk might be the new Neo. If only he had pulled out the W like Neo did. But you know what? Neo fell down sometimes, okay? And if we,
that's right.
And you know what? This is injustice. If we learn anything about falling down, it's we learn to pick ourselves back up.
Well, I mean, he does have the losers bracket, so he's not. So he's still here. I'm sure he'll. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't. Maybe he wanted to bring the Red Hood hype, but didn't feel comfortable against Deadshot. Or maybe Carbon just had the download, just kept him away, got himself out of the corner every time he was cornered, whether it be wake up or just crossover at the right time. And Swift is a flash. He does have a Red Hood as well, but he's got a very good flash. He was a flash player in Injustice 1.
And you know what? How rare has a flash player been here on World God since week 1? We actually have not seen them.
Since HoneyBee.
Week 1 HoneyBee.
Yeah, versus Tweedy. I think that was the one and only time. I can't think of another flash player
and we get
that we've seen.
Matchup here from Injustice 1 where we got John Stewart versus Barry Allen going at it here. War of the Gods. Week number 4. Mr. You were right. He will have to tag us on Twitter if he listens to this back and tell us how to pronounce that name, because we love to know how to pronounce your name here on stream. Mr. Nauj? Let's just call him Mr. For safety here.
That works for me. Swift trying to find his way in. Flash without a projectile. Green Lantern turns into a top tier zoner in this matchup because Flash doesn't have a whole lot to compete with. Oh, and that gets caught by the forward 2, and here we go into trait combos.
Perfect start here from Swift. Trait combo, and that crossed up.
Swift, please. And the throw back in the corner, yes, sir.
That was absolutely disgusting. And down 2 is actually a very good answer for the Sonic Pound there, and it didn't work. You saw the startup of that down 2 from Mister, and it didn't work out. And good block on the cross-up this time around. Swift is just going nasty here in the corner.
Oh, Swift is a very good flash. Don't let this man fool you. He's very humble, but he is an excellent flash player. Down 1-2, confirms into the kicks.
Ready to wave a white flag.
Not till these boots melt.
And something that we didn't really say, it was so smart of Swift not to burn his trait right there, because he had to know that Mr. was going to clash, and he didn't want to waste it. And the down 1-2 into the Sonic Pound. Not sure if it's going to have the damage, but it's going to have plenty.
Oh, and caught Mr. going for the block this time, and that was a good mix-up by Swift. Because he knew he was scared of that forward 3, and what a closeout. Swift is on the board. And might I say, he did it swiftly.
The Flash wins.
Swiftly and flashy. Man.
Yeah, this is a matchup. You mentioned earlier that this Green Lantern can really zone out the Flash. It was kind of the same back in Injustice 1. Flash players, you know, once Flash gets in, it's a completely different story. But Green Lantern's always had the ability to keep Flash out, and it's different in this game from back in 1. Back in 1, he was able to trade up and do instant air rockets, and those were so annoying for the Flash to try to work his way in on Green Lantern. And in this game, he's given different tools. He has the low, dare I say it, what do we call it with Tremor? The disc, the little disc that he rolls across the ground.
The bowling ball.
Yep.
Just let it rip.
The EX Lantern Strike that goes full screen in 4 seconds. Or sorry, 4 frames it seems. It's ridiculous. But yeah, he has different zoning options, and the Flash seems much more susceptible to simple keep away. And that back one from Green Lantern is going to cause all kinds of trouble for Flash in the neutral.
Just staggering this back one. A very good check on that running man stance right there from Mr. Playing this a little differently this time. Very good spacing, awareness.
And there is a gap there, and if you block it, I believe that it is -8 on block.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Flash should probably punish with a down 1.
Oh,
no,
and
I'm not the tricky stuff.
He went for some Injustice 1 stuff there. That was so sexy looking, but didn't get anything off it, and neither does Mr. And just down 1 into the background bounce. That's commitment right there.
Kind of delays the kick there, which makes it a little less negative.
And now Mr.'s gonna get a nice health lead here. He does come up the bar for the added damage.
Ooh, it was close. Oh, and just got him with the jump in.
Yeah, Flash doesn't have the wake-ups like he used to back in 1, and Green Lantern, once he gets you a 2-2-3, Mixed City. Hard knockdown, great conversion there by Swift.
Very good.
Didn't try anything flashy. Could have got a little bit more of a corner push, but you know what? Getting the health bar by any means necessary, and catching them with the mix on wake up. Drops his combo up.
Not able to convert. Oh, and oh!
Speaking of conversion, though, that would have been massive damage.
Mr. coming back saying, no, sir, I'm not going out that easy. You're going to have to do it one more time. Swings and a miss.
Very good check with the down 1. He's got the shit that back. The active frames on that back one, it was already over with.
Yeah, he was already going into the next animation. He said, nope.
2 bars for 311, and that's going to be a whiff punish full screen. Here we go.
One of the best supers in the game is going to close it out. Swift 2-0 right now. Mr. has one more chance to switch his characters.
The disrespect from Swift to take you through time and say, stop hitting yourself.
A legit mirror match.
He hits you with your own self.
From yourself before.
Ultimate disrespect.
Or yourself after. I'm not even sure. You can see after the end of that animation, he like another Flash takes Lantern and just does it again. Just like a never-ending cycle. He just keeps doing it.
This is when I read up on the Flash and watch anything that the Flash is in. The Speed Force is a hell of a thing because the Flash can do anything, and as long as you say because of the Speed Force, he can do it. I've learned everything that you need to know about Barry Allen. All you have to do is say, Barry Allen can do this because of the Speed Force. And he can do it. It's broken. And this is a great start from Mister. Getting the White Lantern, Green Lantern. This is he's gone through all the colors. He's trying to go through the whole core now, throwing the entire intergalactic force at him.
Whatever works. We've talked about it before. Sometimes it's just a color swap or a different outfit. Sometimes it works, and right now it is. Tries to get him with the tricky 4-3 there.
Good little profile on that crossover attempt to jump one, and he's going to get all of the payout for it.
Ooh, and try to get that cross up.
What a dash out of the cross up. I do not recommend that at home.
Hey man, it works for this guy. He had the read and he went for it and it paid off, and he feels like a god right now. And there it is. That lantern you were talking about, you know, that projectile and Firestorm's meter burn projectile, those things are so fast.
Oh, and this should close out for Swift. He's going to get the corner. And doing things a little bit differently. I think
Close.
he got more damage. And again, he has mixed it up beautifully off of that, where he can delay the 4-3, get the cross up, go for a non-cross up. And he's got to throw a few times because it puts you in such respect. And great down two by Swift.
Okay, down one check. Wasn't able to hit confirm and take advantage of those frames. And for those that maybe are new to Injustice, in a clash right there, Swift, you could see him vote or put his wager in before Mister did, but he didn't vote for anything. He didn't wager any meter. You can do that. Just hit R2 twice or whatever your meter burn button is if you have alternate controls.
Oh my gosh! Do you see how far that stand 3 went? Go ahead and continue.
I did just barely. Oh, wait a minute. We're getting some tricky stuff here. And goes with the 4-2, the overhead. We're getting more damage. Mister cannot clash. He did it way earlier.
What's
the
the
running
mix?
man stands in. Oh my God! And he knew the air tech was coming. Will this close out? It will. Mister is well. He goes down to losers, and Swift moves on.
What a comeback by Swift. Mister finally found his groove and was able to keep Swift out. Got the zoning game going. Did your generic anti-flash, which is zone, and then do a lot of jump backs because a lot of flashes ways in are multiple forward dashes, or the headbutt, and he's got different ways in, but jump back 1 usually blows up every single one of them. It's crazy. And same thing back in Injustice 1, where that's kind of the generic anti-flash game plan. Jump back normals, and he played it well, but all Flash needs is one trade combo into the corner, and your health bar can easily disappear.
As we just saw, because it like Swift did a lot of down 1-2 into Sonic Pound, which is a double low into the Sonic Pound, which is an overhead, and can cross up in the corner too. Yes. It's a little tricky.
And there is a gap.
That's what I was getting to. Yeah, you can meter burn back 3 in that gap, but it's got to be a read. I mean, you can interrupt it. But if he does the kicks, well, you just got opened up.
And again, so he was able to win that because of the Speed Force.
Oh yeah, well you said it right before that
Exactly.
match started. You were talking about the Speed Force,
yep.
And then he made the comeback.
Miss Aurelia, thank you for the shout outs there on the stream. You guys too can end up down there if you use hashtag War of the Gods on Twitter. And you also do us a favor, tag us here on StreamMe. We'll do some retweets. You guys are seeing some updates down there. Rebello defeating Rio 3-0. HoneyBee defeating Rebello 3-0. Things getting crazy. Oh my God, X beat on, putting Pig in losers 3-1. Crazy stuff going off stream. While we wait for this next match to get going, let's go and take a look at the Smash GG bracket. You guys too can too if you go to smash.gg/war. Brackets are right there. It's kind of,
and I think there's a link at the top of the chat as well with brackets.
Yeah, it's kind of easy. So the very first pool, Semiij's pool, because he's the highest seed tonight. He has a win 3 over Frozen Acid. He's waiting on the winner of Blind Ducky and Fright Night TV.
Limbo Dog,
formerly known as Limbo Dog. And Limbo has pulled off some big wins, double eliminating Scar week 1. So it's Blind Ducky versus Fright Night TV. Fright Night is up 2-1 right now on Blind Ducky, and the winner of that is going to be playing Samiij in pool number 1.
Fright Night, he was my first loss at Combo Breaker. And it was an Aquaman, and I was like so lost on that character. But he did put me in losers at Combo Breaker, and I was so close, and I wish, you know, I wish upon a star that I wasn't going to run into Aquaman, but you know how it is. Aquaman's everywhere. Black Adam's everywhere.
And
Catwoman's everywhere.
and you know what? There were a few of them in that pool, so it was
Yeah, there were like 5.
It was very hard to avoid Aquaman in that pool. But up next we have a little of a surprise. We got MK Buffalo, the cold man himself. I wish he would change his name to Victor Freeze or something, or show up to a major dressed as Arnold Schwarzenegger from Batman Forever.
Oh my God.
Flappy Sammy
so
Hammy
good.
saying, "Let's go Buffalo." They're on Twitter. He is up next. Buffalo versus Rainbow Pride, who was a fantastic Catwoman from back in Injustice 1. I have not seen him compete in 2, and this could get interesting because Rainbow Pride, very good.
Yeah, and if Buffalo goes with Superman, like you said, Rainbow Pride has that matchup knowledge. So, or at least that comfort level. I mean, Superman's a little different in this game, but I mean, we'll find out. Has Buffalo found some secret Captain Cold Tech that maybe we don't know about, and he's about to show off?
Yeah, we've seen.
Who knows?
We've seen Catwoman tear apart some Supermans here on War of the Gods. So we'll see. We'll see what Buffalo's thinking going into the matchup.
Oh, and you said Sammy Hammy from Twitter, obviously. You know, big well-known person in the community. He is also in chat saying that Rainbow reverse 3-0'd me. That's what he said. He was up to, I guess, 2-0 and then got the reverse 3-0.
Rest in peace to Flappy Sammy Hammy. But you do have one life to live down there in the losers bracket.
That's right. That's right. You see, in these brackets, you already start with that mushroom you were talking about.
Yeah.
So it's all good.
And Buffalo is going straight to Captain Cold. I like to pick because, like I said, we've seen Batman's Superman's. Wow, I got bats on the mind, but you know,
It's okay.
fall to Catwoman's a lot here on War of the Gods, and I'm not too sure what the matchup number might be. I'll have to ask some Superman players, but he is picking Victor Freeze here, and already getting pushed to the corner, which is exactly what Selena wants.
The spacing by Rainbow Pride right now, just walking back, and of course Catwoman's walk speed pretty OD.
Ooh. I think Buffalo tried to read a neutral jump too, maybe. Very good use of the reactor to get himself out of the corner, but he's fallen prey to the mix.
Ooh, the neutral jump by Buffalo coming back. Okay.
Oh, that was a perfect space bounce by Rainbow Pride. That was godlike.
Okay. That was so OD. It's not even okay. Dashed right into it, fell right into Buffalo's trap. We're gonna get some damage and misses the back 3. Okay.
Oh, and that is
and dashed right into it.
He actually did. If he'd have meter burned it, he would have been all right. But I think Buffalo was waiting on it and was simply blocking. And this is a tight situation now. These guys are going down to the wire. First bar of health, only 31 left on Rainbow, and jumping right on to the ice puddle is Rainbow Pride and Buffalo tying us up. Even health too. Puts out the trait, and the whip doesn't even connect.
Come in here.
Oh, this is just giving Rainbow all of the meter to work with here, and back 3 onto the puddle. Didn't have the armor to run out. Very good situation now for Buffalo, who got Rainbow off all of his meter in a matter of seconds.
Buffalo, a king of using those interactables. Even in MKX, he had some swaggy stuff and dashed right into the puddle again.
This is going perfectly.
My suit is guaranteed.
And I'm surprised Rainbow didn't go for the 15%. I mean, maybe he just wants it for the combo extension. And and the spacing has been perfect for Buffalo.
Wow, and Buffalo stood. What composure by this kid Buffalo. My God, he stood there just loading the trait and said, you know what, go ahead and pounce. Oh, you pounced? I'm just still going to load it up real quick. And Buffalo takes the first game.
Mr. Freeze wins.
Looking like
That
a good
was
pick
like-
from Buffalo. These two are going at it. It could have gone either way. Rainbow landed on a lot of those traps, and that's the one thing we have to look out for here in game number 2 is that, you know, Rainbow played it great outside of falling for those traps. He got tricky with the first one, pouncing over it perfectly, but was unable to every time after that. I think it was 4 in a row where Buffalo was perfect on those mines. So Rainbow's got to be wary of those.
Begin.
Yeah, like you said, he had the little the little hop, skip, and a jump over the first puddle, and we were so astonished. But then everything after that, he tried it, and kept just getting hit just by the tip, as we like to say.
And the swaggiest throw in the game. Can we be serious here?
It is pretty swaggy.
And he's gonna build trade. He is. He's tempting.
Look at
I love that. As you mentioned, he just tempts you with that trade call, and then if you let him get away with it, you have to deal with a blizzard.
Oh, it didn't commit. Got the hit to connect. Okay, now we're gonna get some damage. Confirms.
Very good side switch too, and catches the backdash with just a jump one. Didn't even need the two.
Still got frozen. Okay, damage. Icicle's coming out, traits up.
Okay.
Oh, and a meter burn back 3.
Yeah, he gets through that one. Buffalo does have a level 2 trait, so he can get some blizzardry going if he wants. Oh, and wakes up with, you know what? That wake up, if you guys want to have some fun, if you want to play a drinking game, try to stuff that in training mode and take a shot for each one, and I guarantee you'll get drunk incredibly fast.
Yeah, there's a small little gap in there.
Oh!
Oh, okay, and Rainbow Pride had just got frozen, and Buffalo committed to the ice wall, knocked him out of the freeze.
Very good, using the hit stun, just applying this pressure in the corner. Buffalo trying to mount a comeback here. Puts out the blizzard, and the back 3 through it! And it was even slowed down and still caught the end of that projectile.
All right, 25% health back. Buffalo just 200 points behind in health.
Oh, impressive.
Oh, and
to
a
the
down
plus
one.
frames.
Time I tanned your hide.
You're on thin ice.
Okay, keeps a bar.
I
Just in case he needs that damage.
love the puns from Captain Cold. You know what? Real quick, if only NRS put in the puns from Arnold Schwarzenegger in Batman Forever with the Victor Freeze skin, like Rainbow Pride, this should close out with the trade, and that is going to do it. Ties us up at 1-1. But hear me out. Victor Freeze saying the puns from Batman Forever in the class quotes, missed opportunity there from NetherRealm Studios.
Hey, it's not over. We're not even in our second month yet. Well, actually, yeah, we are. We're not in our
Can you
third month
imagine
yet, sorry.
that Arnold voice come, everybody chill, you know? What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! It'd be fantastic. So, you know, a little bit of missed opportunity there. But these two going at it. It was very tight game number 1. Rainbow not falling for those ice traps as much in game number 2 and got through a couple of them with the medium back 3, spaced it a little bit better, and a lot of love for Buffalo there on Twitter.
Yeah, Buffalo, you know, he got top 8 last week. You know, but, you know, we saw more of his Superman than we did of his Captain Cold, but
You got blood on my claws.
okay, interactable. Oh, and just missed the combo coming off of that.
And yeah, the chat actually noticing that Buffalo was doing much better with the Mr. Freeze skin. Coming off of it, he actually hasn't looked as sharp. As Rainbow Pride is going to maintain this health lead after Buffalo tried to bring it back. There's that mine, and what's at the wheel?
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, very good
Buffalo
there because
recognized him last time. You know, he did the meter burn back 3, and he kind of teased the trait load up there for a minute, and then said, you know what, hold this tire, and here we go.
her hitbox is small, but not small enough. Oh, it was small enough there to avoid the crossover, but and Buffalo's still able to clutch out first bar of health.
Oh, and she actually went past the puddle and still got frozen. And a very good down 2. As you mentioned on Tuesday for our top 8, that down 2 is so good.
What a whiff punish. Yes, so good. And the Icicle didn't get there after the fact, and he got the full combo. Buffalo looking great.
Come on, play the game.
Rainbow Pride finally taking Buffalo's first health bar, but this is going to be tricky.
And
He has no meter, and he just gets caught.
yeah, it's very active. You just have to hold that. And you know what? Rainbow, I haven't seen from Rainbow Pride. He can check with that low whip from 3/4 screen. I haven't seen it one time.
A little, I guess, clarification for us. So Peanut, Ominous, Star Charger, and a lot of other people are at Lone Star Battleground.
Yes.
I did see Star Charger post about that. So that's you know, they're a little offline event. So,
Yeah, and there's, I believe, a $500 pop bonus for that. So yeah, it's definitely something to go for.
so that's where a lot of them are. We'll see.
Texas's very own.
Yeah, a lot of Texas boys, man.
There's a lot of Texas competing here in Justice 2, and I like it. We didn't see a whole lot of representation in MKX, but a lot of guys have come out of the depths here in Texas to compete early on here in Injustice 2. And a lot of us went to CEO and Combat so far as Rainbow Pride. Good delayed wake up, got him out of the crossover cat dash there. He's trying to bring this back, and there's the mine.
That is so good by Buffalo. The way he's using that puddle, it's so smart. He's covering the tracks. Oh my God, I don't even care about the damage. I don't care that it was 260 damage. That was so swaggy. That was so good. Almost broke the armor. Rainbow Pride still trying to stick in this and takes the first health bar.
Yeah, Buffalo's conversions with this character look incredibly clean. And his situational knowledge with this character is very impressive. And I've seen him play long sets offline with Superman. Immediate switch to Captain Cold, and looks like he hasn't lost a single beat.
I mean, as we saw in MK, man, he loves the ice characters. And it could just be something, that's just, I love electric characters, but I'm not gonna play Black Adam. I'm not gonna consider him my main anyway. But shout outs to Static. Hopefully he makes it.
Ooh, and some mid-screen damage. 421 for Buffalo.
The overhead.
The delayed wake up.
4-3.
The delayed wake up by Buffalo's got him out of 2 tight situations. And Rainbow Pride, only 410 damage from sending us to our first game 5 of the night.
Buffalo playing this extremely well, goes for the punish. Oh, it just caught him. And another, and that was unclashable.
And had the bar
And
to come
just
off
the
it
chip.
again. And Rainbow Pride tying us up 2-2, sending us to our first game 5 of the night.
That's the way it should be, man. With these two meeting up, I like this. Our first game 5, we got the Captain Cold. Will he pull out the Superman? Don't know. Shout out to Limbo Dog, Fright Night TV. And he will be going to Evo. That's nice.
And make it the winners finals versus Samish 2 weeks in a row. Shout outs to how well we rig brackets here. Where the guys just get Buffalo going back to the Victor Free skin with winner's side of the tournament on the line. I like this. He got the first win with this skin. I think that he saw that someone had said that he won with the skin. Why'd you come off it? And it's that mental thing I was talking about.
So good. He just put that puddle down. He knew that jump in was coming. Rainbow Pride saying, you know what? I can back 3 under and over anything in the world. I may just let it rip. But he didn't. And the cat dash. And the damage.
Very good. Puts Rainbow Pride in the corner. If he can work his way to the corner, Captain Cold. We haven't seen here on War of the Gods a Captain Cold go ham, egg, and cheese in the corner yet. I've been waiting to see it.
Yeah, we've got a few little, setup combos, and then something happens where we just, the neutrals reset. But yeah, it would be nice to see just a long run of set play.
Because it can happen. Captain Cold does have some great corner setups. The ice coming down, and that low.
Very Trimmer-like, if you watched MKX, it's very reminiscent of something Trimmer would do.
And speaking of MKX, we just saw a half-health combo.
Yeah, well, Black Adam still plays MKX apparently.
Black Adam plays ST with the damage that he's putting out right now.
Rainbow Pride just getting hit with all these
Oh, and perfect
little
back
and then a meter burn back 3. Oh, and a little corpse hop there. No whip punish on the interactable. Catch him with the low.
Good block.
And all of a sudden, we're singing a different tune. This Rainbow Pride actually has the health lead, goes for a normal, gets caught by the ice wall and the cross up. Gotta be careful.
Oh,
no! Oh my god.
And not like this. Anything can happen right now.
Going.
Oh, they got you crossed up, and that's gonna do it!
My god.
Rainbow Pride with an RKO out of nowhere! Taking it from Buffalo. That was some of the most intense, that's one of the most intense finishes I have seen.
That was so crazy. Right when Rainbow Pride went for that throw, I thought she spins around in a big circle, and then Catwoman landed on that puddle. That was so crazy. And then Buffalo with the awareness. I want to say too, because Buffalo, you know, he had to punish. You know, because a lot of times we see, especially people that are new to Injustice, which I can be included in that because I really didn't play Injustice 1 like I did with MKX.
And
but
for those of you at
Buffalo,
home, he played Zatanna on PS4, who couldn't even do everything that Zatanna did.
Yeah, Zatanna was not completely Zatanna in that last PS4 patch. But I want back to my point, Buffalo. You know, with everything that was going on there, he's still forward 3 and back 3 in that combo, and that's something that I see a lot of new people that, you know, they have the muscle memory of just do this combo. You know, I just wanted to point that out because Buffalo used that. You know, got the damage unclashable is very good. But now
we have a couple. Of course, we got highlights from that match. That match was ridiculous. So Echo,
Jesus.
go ahead and take it away.
Here we go. Let's go. Load it up. Show me what we got. So match 4, and that setup was so good. I didn't even care that it was 260 damage. That was just so cool to see. And the meter burn back 3, right there, reset everything. And this is a clutch situation with the cross up, and it looked like Rainbow Pride just staggered that string there and went into something else. And Buffalo maybe trying to interrupt. I'm not sure. Just trying to stay alive. Didn't want to get killed by it. You know, sometimes you just got to do it. You know, if you're going to get chipped out regardless, you just got to do it. You just got to do something. But Buffalo not out, going down to losers, which is where he made top 8 last week, if I'm not mistaken. So he's still fine. He's still fine.
And shout outs to Rainbow Pride, an Injustice 1 vet, who I didn't see play MKX at all. And while I was gearing up for Injustice 2, I was on the Injustice 1 servers on PS4 just kind of playing around, and he was there, still grinding it out, and looked very impressive early on. And looking good here. Where are the guys? This is my first time seeing them in the bracket, and pulling off an upset over a top 8er last week. Looking good for his odds here in week number 4 to get in there. And darn, Victor froze War of the Gods. See,
man,
that he looked like someone else, but it wasn't who I thought it was.
Oh, okay.
But thank you, Steve Nash T, for using that hashtag War of the Gods and ending up here on stream. Our next match is WoW and Cowboy versus Monkey Madness.
Okay, Monkey Madness. We if I'm not mistaken, we saw him last week. Catwoman. I'm pretty sure. It's either him. It's either Monkey or I'll have to think of his name. They play on the Fight Club weekly too, so I see them when I'm playing in that. So yeah, there's a lot of good players in that small little online tournament that goes on. But yeah, Monkey makes it. I'm pretty sure he's won a couple weeks of that too. And Handy Savage is the other one. You see him on the ticker down there. Handy Savage is the other one that plays in that tournament regularly. So I expect to see both of them playing this as well. I mean, they're two people that I see a lot. So I'm glad that they're playing on War of the Gods because that's really cool.
All right, we're waiting on Monkey Madness to show up. I'm gonna toss another invite just to be safe.
We see Maddox down there on the ticker, defeats OD Alcatraz 3-1.
Ooh,
Maddox out here. Maddox putting in the work. Scar defeats B Kith 3-0.
he is actually one of the Texas boys that is not. They're looking to try to keep his points up. I'm not too sure where in Texas Max. I think he's a Houston guy, and I believe that that tournament is happening in Austin, which is like a 5-hour drive. So, you know, sit at home for the day. Whoa. No. Person in my microphone, Houston to Austin. That's right. You stay back there in your little room. Stay out of my headset.
Man, all these people that Aquaman has working for him, they're all in little rooms. They're in closets. They're in storage closets. Those poor men. Jesus Christ.
Apologies to the little guy in my ear on the back end. I didn't mean to yell at you. I got escalated.
Yeah, it happens.
It was the Catalyst Mints.
Hey, shout outs to Catalyst Mints. I ran out, man. I don't have any more. I'm gonna need a new resupply or something. I need T-Pain to come by my house.
Save you 5% with discount code StreamMe. And if you guys want a little taste of what Catalyst Mints are all about, here's a quick word from them. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that tantalizing Catalyst Mints ad that may or may not have got some of you pregnant.
Yeah, you need to check yourself. Go to the nearest Walgreens, CVS pharmacy, whatever you got. You need to go get those tests. Get them done now. So there has been kind of a confusion here with who was coming up next. The wrong invites were sent out, apparently. So we're just going to let that kind of handle itself for a second.
Yep, I believe we got
the bracket 13. Yeah,
I believe that we have the right invites out now.
Okay, good.
We are about to.
There's a little bit of confusion there. I'm not even sure what's going on. You know what? It don't even matter. We're just falling apart.
Yep, we're good.
We have a script. We're sticking to it.
I shouldn't have yelled at the people behind the curtains. I'm sorry. I messed up our juju, our mojo.
Yeah. See, now you hurt their feelings, man. Come on. We need those guys. We literally do 1% of the work around here. Everybody else makes us.
Yeah. All I do is talk about what's happening. But here we go. Going with Aquaman is Monkey Madness.
Okay, so Monkey Madness is the Aquaman. Savage must be the Catwoman.
And
I don't know why I get them mixed up.
Monkey Madness might be a Savage.
He just may be. Especially picking Aquaman. Everybody that picks that character is a Savage. Anybody that has that name is a Savage.
Born and bred.
All right, we're getting the increased chip damage. And it's so good to see Cowboy is still repping Fate, because Fate is still good character. Is just that throw nerf really it put some salt in it for me. And he almost got him thrown onto the orb. That would have been pretty sweet.
So close. So these combos off Dr. Fate's throw are gone, right? Because it almost happened right there.
Yeah, he can't do the red honk anymore. He can still do it with the yellow ones though, but that's good luck getting that off.
Oh yes, very, very situational. As it were.
That's a lot of work to do that one. But Fate's still good.
Risky from the deep there, because that could have gone punished the projectile, and was that?
Ooh.
That
was a down two.
Yeah, down two. I always get confused because I always mistake his back two, I believe it is, as his down two. So that was his actual down two. I now know what the visualization is of that normal, and I can now go between the two. And he
jumped right into it. Oh,
if he would have got that conversion, Cowboy kind of would have been a god.
Yeah, that was so good from him to realize he was about to jump on that orb and went for it. Good push. He wants to keep his first health bar.
And he fails to do so as Monkey Madness is trying him out a comeback. And this is going to be downhill, full screen against all of this chip. If he blocks or gets hit, now only one away is Wound.
Wound has all the meter to work with this. Keep Aquaman away.
Tried to meter burn dash in. And before it actually activated, got 8 both projectiles, it looks like. Wound Cowboy looking strong here in game number 1. And Wound Cowboy himself played Aquaman in top 8. And losing to that man who actually just tweeted us out, Perfect Legends Brainiac. PL brought a lot of hype last week with Brainiac. You just kind of bringing some new life to the character that's, dare I say, bottom feeding on everyone's tier list. Just kind of creeping down there, you know.
Well, that could be the one time and only time we ever see Brainiac for the life of this game. Who knows? But it was hype nonetheless.
Calling it now.
Very good. Monkey just trying to find his way in here. Ooh. Every time he does from the deep, it gives Wound Cowboy a way to just get that orb out there, and that orb is so important. And skips the down one, just goes straight into the Trident Rush.
Yep, and I think he did that down one a little too early. That's something you see a lot from Aquaman players, is they just get a raw Trident Rush. And you know what? If someone has the balls to press a button, it's on the Aquaman player to execute right. If they don't get their down one, it is your turn.
It's pretty crazy. We're using the word execute with a down one.
Yes.
That's pretty ridiculous.
If you cannot execute your down one out of +2 correctly, you deserve whatever happens to you. Okay? I don't care what you say. As Monkey Madness is bringing this back now against Wound Cowboy. In a matchup that even I've heard out of a Fate player's mouth, pretty tough.
It's pretty hard. But Cowboy, you know, he's not trying to go in. He's just trying to keep away. You know, get his orbs out when he can. When he blocks it from the deep, he'll get an orb out.
And these guys,
Cowboy's playing this really nice.
Yeah, he's not gonna be out of it. And he has a full stick of butter to work with, coming off a bar. But he gets big damage on block. So you know what? Spending the bar there and even here, kind of worth it because now he's even on health, even though all Monkey Madness has done is block.
Oh, and just tried to go for the from the deep. Hit that orb sitting there. Oh, and I thought he was going to get that 4-3. Monkey has plenty of meter to work with here. Gets it from the deep, dashes in, gets hit by the magic. Oh, and here we go with a down 2.
You bluff poorly.
Aquaman with the callouts there. You blocked poorly. As you mentioned earlier, Aquaman's kind of a savage. Whether you're named Aquaman, you play Aquaman, or you're just the character Aquaman.
Exactly. Anything related to that character is a savage.
You know what? He's tired of being choked his entire life.
Very good by Monkey there to meter burn roll under that orb there. That is an option if you're willing to risk that.
And that's gonna do it. Monkey Madness caught him with that back 2 off a jump in. Wound had to have been scouting a back 1 there, and ate that cleanly. And Monkey Madness didn't get the full combo off it, but still closing it out and tying us up here 1-1 with Wound Cowboy. And Wound Cowboy does have a lot of characters, and he does have a Black Adam if he feels like Aquaman's annoying him enough.
Dr. Fate.
It doesn't look like we've reached the breaking point yet for Cowboy.
No,
and I love that helmet.
Hanging out with Cowboy as CEO, I'm not too sure if he has a breaking point anymore. He's like, I'm just playing the game.
Yeah, shoutouts to.
It was very mellow from previous incarnations of Wound Cowboy.
Tries to go at the 4-2.
Where it was
Monkey all over it.
It was, you know, I'm gonna pick this character to win. You know, or I'm gonna counter pick, easy, done. But he's actually known for playing characters that really do well overall against the entire cast, and Fate hasn't really, you know, been that character for him yet.
Yeah, he doesn't really assert dominance on, you know, Superman, Aquaman, anybody that stays in the air. Supergirl, she's not like incredibly tough because Fate has a 6-frame down 1, but still, you know, anybody that can be in the air a lot, it is kind of troublesome. You have to get those orbs out of there. And just chipping away his Monkey. Trying to go ahead here. and gets the from the deep. Probably would have chipped anyway, I'm pretty sure.
And now looking completely different is Monkey Madness in full control of this match. As long as he can try to get any kind of damage on Wound before losing this first bar of health, but it is disappearing so fast. And just like that.
Good catch.
What a turnaround from Wound Cowboy.
That's kind of a mix-up with that orb. If it comes out enough, you know, as somebody on the defense, you got to be like, okay, is he going to stop it? Can I jump it? Can I meter burn roll it? It's got a little, oh, and just caught him after the armor head went away. Oh, and here we.
Yeah, this is all Monkey Madness needed was to get in, because you mentioned earlier, Wound Cowboy has played this matchup zoning, and that's where he has actually been mostly successful, is full screen against this man. But once Aquaman finds his way in, it's Aquaman.
It's Aquaman. Those are plus frames, damage, range, puns. Oh, and Monkey is just getting chipped out now.
And that is
and
it.
That is going to do it.
Exactly like I was talking about. It's when he has been full screen and has been able to play the way that Wound Cowboy plays, which is he loves that full screen mind game, something on the screen for you to respect. And he likes to play with that respect a lot. I mean, you saw it with Sinestro back in 1. Why is every Sinestro player playing Dr. Fate? Fast, high projectile full screen that turns into a mid full screen and it's a high half screen. I don't know, but these guys.
Well, you can eliminate me from that list. I didn't play him, but Zatanna does have ties with Dr. Fate, so I'm kind of tied in there.
Yeah, that's true.
But
you
yeah,
know,
yeah. And she got to wear the helmet at one point. But yeah, you're right. A lot of Sinestro players seem to pick up Fate. I'm not sure, you know, how they're liking him, comparing him to some of the other characters, but we haven't even seen all the characters yet. There's still a lot of DLC to. Oh, very good. Something like that should just take the first health bar, no matter how much health they have.
All right, Echo. Now you're just sounding ridiculous.
Fate needs help. Send help.
Yep, and all this. The chip game has been fantastic from Wound Cowboy at full screen, and you know what? Every time we see a hit, it's just amplified, because his projectiles do a great amount of damage, especially once he activates that trait. And he has just full screen been melting Monkey Madness.
Look at this pressure from Monkey right now.
And that orb
still got to convert. Okay.
That orb saved him from about another 250 damage on that combo, maybe more.
Yeah, and smart for Monkey to realize that orb was still there and just threw the trident. Got the most damage he could have got.
And sitting behind that orb, he has to respect that. And you know what? Even there, it's scary to throw from the deep, because Fate's projectile can punish it from a certain distance.
Yeah, it recovers quick, but the startup is not the best. So yeah, you got to be, you know, just out of jump in range to punish with the magic. But either way, oh no!
Big damage on deck. He's got the bar. How's he gonna end it? He goes for max damage there. Hello.
Now we're getting plus frames. A down 1 and a challenge by Cowboy. Fate has a very good down 1.
Caught the dashing. Wow.
You bluff poorly.
And Wound was in full control of this match. And all Monkey needed to do was make his way in one time and get one combo for over half health to turn the tide.
This could change everything. Whatever. Oh my God! It may have tried to wake up there. I'm not sure. If he. Oh man, I don't know. He just got caught.
And from the depths of defeat, Monkey Madness ties us up at 2-2, and we get another Game 5 back-to-back.
Another.
Game 5 hype.
Game 5, boys. Aquaman versus Black Adam. Okay. Cowboys had enough.
I had the feeling that if he got his back to the wall, that we might see Black Adam, just because of the matchup. Kluk, yes, top 8 is going to be hype AF.
Shout outs to you, Christopher Luke. I think I was talking to him before the stream started. I think we were both talking in the chat, because see, Luke looks very familiar. But here we go.
What a start from Monkey Madness. Got his first hit off of raw trident toss that looked like it trip guarded. Welcome to Atlantis, sir. And going with the Trident toss, simply because it cannot be reversaled with Black Magic. And oh, wow, Cowboy is halfway dead because of Trident toss. This is ridiculous. Something you rarely see used from Aquaman players.
Yeah, in the neutral, that's for sure. Ooh, and a good tech there. Still took a little bit of damage, but very good to be aware of that throw coming in. And a good down one check. We've talked about that before, where Aquaman goes for the forward 1-2, 1+3, and it goes unchecked. And that is going to chip out.
Monkey Madness down 1 bar of health from running us back against Wound Cowboy and advancing here in winners. And this does from the deep finally, and goes punished. That's actually something that I rarely see in competitive play, is the very first from the deep go punished by Black Adam players. They always miss the first one.
Right. it's got a little, like a weird little stun to it. It's weird.
And they're trying to toss again, and Wound Cowboy is content with blocking them. And that's a lot of chip damage.
Cowboy decides to go in, and a good mix, and Monkey blocks it all. Goes for the back 1-2. Trident rush. Burns the meter. He's got plenty to work with.
No cancel on the down 2 either. That was very unsafe.
Yeah, you see, sometimes you see the down 2 into the Trident rush, especially in the corner.
Oh, Monkey is getting very aggressive now. A lot of dashing, a lot of jumping. Wound Cowboy, all he needs is one strike to capitalize.
Oh, no.
Atlantis will not fall. Superman would disagree.
You know, it's funny, down 2, you know, it scales whatever follow-up in the combo you have. It scales so bad. Black Adam, still going to pull out about 8 million damage. It doesn't matter.
Great wager by Wound the moment he got that bar and got Monkey off of his. And Wound, this late in the match, finally ducked a Trident toss. Doesn't there, though. It is a high, and oh, here's another one.
Wow.
There we go.
So lucky.
Perfect from Wound to crouch and then get the Black Magic.
Okay, some decent damage there, and a down 2. Wait a minute, he's got the bar to burn and a back 3. Not gonna kill. What is going
He could have got
to
so much
happen
more damage
now?
there. Anything can happen now. He just doesn't watch his feet in the neutral, and Wound Cowboy stealing that with an EX low lightning.
Wow. Cowboy had thrown out so much low lightning. You would think that Monkey was gonna wait for it, but oh man, maybe he had just. That happened.
Yes,
pretty,
it was.
Pretty. I didn't expect that.
Maybe he was thinking that Wound was finally gonna pull the trigger on an instant EX dive kick, and Wound Cowboy saying in the chat, "No regrets. Aquaman is dumb." That was, you know what? And like I said, I kind of called it early on where I said that I think if Wound felt threatened enough, that he was gonna go to his roots and say, you know what? Oh,
I need some dumb on my side too.
Yeah. Counterpicking.
Yeah, shout outs to Wound, man. Just still moving on by any means necessary, man. It doesn't even matter. Putting in the work with Fate and Black Adam.
TCOB, take care of business.
That's right. DTA. Don't trust any, well, who do we have next? I haven't even looked. Oh, wait a minute.
We have someone
Ooh.
versus someone else.
Well, okay, let me break this down. Okay, we have SylverRye coming in versus Dr. Stabs. And after that, we have Rewind versus Acid. After that, we have Semiij versus Limbo Dog.
If Wound Cowboy would kindly leave the room, I would greatly appreciate it, because I don't feel like making another King of the Hill. Thank you, sir. Much love to you.
Man.
A lot of people listen when we say that on stream. A lot of people, a lot of people tune in while playing. It's as if you guys care. I like it.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that though, man, because you know connections out there can be a little bit buggy. You don't want to. You got to be careful with it, but we do appreciate everybody that tunes in every week. Everybody's been here even before War of the Gods. It's been awesome so far. We're only in our fourth week.
We've gotten a lot of love here on StreamMe from the FGC and the NRS scene in particular. Echo, go and tell us a little bit about StreamMe for the viewers at home.
Oh, okay. What can't I say about this? Okay. StreamMe, guys, if you want to stream on StreamMe, it's easy. You don't have to have any kind of external. I mean, all you got to have is a capture card. They'll take care of the rest. And 70-30 split in your favor. So if you do get subscribe button, create an account. All you got to do is stream, get 50 followers, and then you will have a 70-30 split in your favor. You can also adjust how much a subscribe fee is. So you could say $5 or $1. It doesn't matter.
And whatever it is, you will earn 70% off of that.
That's right. That's right. So it could be 70 cents. It could be whatever.
70 cents on the dollar.
Yeah, there you go. And also, yeah, one thing we don't really talk about a lot is the top streamer on the leaderboards. So if you stream and you have, a lot of people just tune in and watch, if you have enough people watch for long enough, you get put on the leaderboard, and then there's prizes given out all the time for those. And you can actually go to the site and you can see that list, the top streamers, and see who's in first, second, third. I think it shows up to 20.
Yes, there's a lot of money on the line for the top streamers on the site. I mean, first place gets $2,000 alone every single month. So big incentive to stream a lot.
Jesus.
For you guys,
that's what's up.
Yes, it is a lot. So the monthly leaderboards are huge, and guys, great place to start if you're a small streamer. We love to support you here on StreamMe as we get into SylverRye versus Dr. Stabs. Firestorm from Canada.
A little bit of Firestorm here. Character we don't see often. We did see him last week. King Raj bringing him out and playing him very well.
Yeah, King Raj has been slowly creeping up the ranks offline and online, doing very well at CEO in LBC. Looking good on here.
Oh, no punish by SylverRye there with the Molten Trap right in his face. Maybe respecting the meter burn a little bit, and that is what 1 bar meter will get you. But this is what Batman will get you, ladies and gentlemen. Conversions and damage, and oh my god, that health bar is gone. SylverRye, please.
Yeah, SylverRye looking like a monster right now. What a down one to check the forward, too. Looking like Theo there, just checking the approach with a down one and not respecting any frames there.
That is plus.
Yes, here we go.
Jesus, just go in, okay.
Oh, now!
4-3.
Set play, hold on, what is going on here? That man is dead.
Dr. Stabs, Jesus Christ.
Talk about turning up the heat. Dr. Stabs out of nowhere goes nuclear on SylverRye in the corner. And here we go again.
SylverRye may be on tilt saying, what in the hell just happened to me? I have no idea. I had the health lead. I had almost a double health lead, and now, oh my god. All these.
Good Lord, he hasn't gotten hit. He did not get hit one time. Not one time since he lost that first bar of health. That was ridiculous.
What just I'm sorry. It's like that happens so fast. That happens.
He was looking great. He had a full bar health lead. SylverRye was like, you know what? I got this. And then he died.
Like he got that SylverRye had that damage on deck and took the first health bar, and after that it was lights out.
It's like fully looting a town in Battlegrounds and then just getting sniped the moment that you peek your head somewhere. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, feeling great. Dead.
Yeah, dead. And you're standing there like, wait a minute, what just happened? Like, that was absolutely insane. I've never seen that much out of Firestorm.
That was just nuts.
SylverRye getting the damage again. And this is about the same amount of health he had last
Exactly.
time.
We've seen him in this situation before. And this is where Dr. Stabs is at his, this is where he is actually his scariest. Down a full bar of health, it seems. If he brings it back again, I don't know.
Ooh, and the meter burn interactable there. Got the launch, almost 300 damage. Things have toned down just a tad. A little bit more patience going on. SylverRye going with the plus frames. Into the low. Jump in 2.
Ooh,
and the meter burn batarang.
Figured out how to beat me?
I'm getting closer.
You know, if Stabs hadn't clashed there, it's SylverRye, you know, with Batman, he's freestyling almost, man. Like he recognized that meter burn battering hit and he was going in with the 4-3. It's just, he plays his character so well.
Yeah, and he has done a great job of staying away from that corner. Ooh.
Oh. Okay, good block. And a punish with the trait bat. Very good by SylverRye. Tying us up 1-1, saying, slow down, young man.
Batman wins.
SylverRye staying out of that corner that he just died to in game number 1. And that looked to be the difference there, is that he just avoided all of that mix, because it looked like once Stabs gets him there, it's just going to be Mix City, and SylverRye not falling for it this time. And Stabs looked lost outside of that against Batman. I mean, we also trait just kind of eliminates neutral in this game. Let's be serious. Batman's trait, yeah. It just takes over. It controls the pace of everything, it seems. He can jump in, fall in, keep it safe. He can punish with it. And he can put you in block stun for days.
Oh, tried to down one there. SylverRye was in the air.
Are we gonna get some mix off this hit stun? Dr. Stabs not getting opened up.
And see, I played SylverRye the other day, and that was back when Batman could do the trait bats with the throw, and I was getting so mad taking throws. I was getting so mad.
Yeah, and he's actually the one that I see that did it the most consistently as well.
Yeah, he had the reactions on deck. It was infuriating. I hated every second of it.
SylverRye still maintaining that health lead and just full control of the match outside of getting cornered.
SylverRye sitting in a pretty spot right now. Content with just sitting with that bat, lets it rip. Batarangs incoming.
Oh. There's that EX projectile we talked about being one of the fastest in the game, if not the fastest.
I'm almost gonna just go on a limb and say it is.
Don't be so sure.
Oh, catching his feet.
Good catch, didn't have the meter.
Dr. Stab's not fully out of this match. If he just needs to take the 69 damage and work his way back in. The throws from SylverRye, not one has gone tech yet. Might have been a trip card, but he might have actually cut Stabs blocking the wrong way since he went underneath him with that forward dash.
And this could be bad. Oh, and no punish, but it doesn't matter.
And what a conversion off the 4-2-3. Yeah, the trade, that's gonna do it.
Okay, SylverRye. He's found his footing, has slowed Dr. Stabs down. As crazy as that first match was, SylverRye keeping composure.
I know I would have been mentally shot after a first game like that. I would have unplugged my stick and I would have walked right to the bar.
Red Hood.
Yeah, man. SylverRye was trying everything. Air techs. Oh, okay. You know what? I almost forgot Red Hood was playable this week because we haven't really seen him, but...
Is this canon?
Finally.
Technically?
A little bit. A little bit.
A little bit.
All right, we'll see if Stabs can stay alive here. Tie this thing up 2-2 at least.
And we've already seen the same number of mines that we saw. Okay, now we have seen more mines than what we saw from Murk earlier. He only put out one mine that entire match.
Yeah, he just really couldn't get his stuff going, and by the time he could, you know, he had lost so much health that one mistake was literally going to cost him the game. And Stabs playing a little bit of distance, not even going in for the set play.
What a check.
One down one, and ooh,
that conversion might not have been there yet. He went for it, and I respect it. But that's what's going to take a while with a brand new character, is all these conversions. And that back three is going to catch the back dash, and SylverRye's going for a ride.
Well, we hear enough about Catwoman's back three, but
Red Hood?
Hood?
How does someone without superpowers survive that fall? I'm just saying.
Well, that's why I don't like Batman, because he's just a gimmick.
What's your superpower? I'm rich.
Whatever, Batman. But okay, we got the interactable with the jump into.
Oh, and he's going to be blocking for days here.
Oh,
and
wait, oh wow.
Did he get it? Did he get it down? I'm not too sure what actually hit there.
I think he hit a sweep. There was so much going on right there. They were right on top of each other.
And a raw slide. We've talked about how savage SylverRye is when he is in block stun. He will down two, he will mash out. He doesn't care.
No, that down 2 actually saved his life last week when we saw him play. And just gets got by the air guns. Dr. Stab's sitting pretty, still has 18 health, 17. And that batarang will cost him that first health bar.
But he still snuck in 85 damage with those ninja daggers.
The ninja stars.
There we go.
I guess.
Yeah, oh yeah, stars. I guess that'd be the right terminology for him. Oh, the throw!
And the awareness by Stabs realizing he was going to miss and canceled.
And what was that hitbox
4-3.
on that? It hit everywhere.
If you don't have a move like that, man, you may as well not be in the game. Look at Superman Laser. Catwoman back 3. Red Hood needs something. The man has nothing but set play.
Very good stuff. Stabs tying us up. We get our 3rd Game 5 in a row.
Batman.
Can we please call them shurikens? I hope I'm saying that right.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah.
You know what? Shoryukens? Yeah, exactly.
You keep calling them ninja knives or whatever the hell you call them. I don't know what you call them. Ninja daggers.
Damn ninja daggers.
Just go in with it. Doesn't matter. SylverRye playing the keep away game, walking himself into the corner with all these batarangs, which could be a very bad place to be.
I've actually noticed that a few times from Stabs where he's content with crouching that batarang and checking with that projectile of his own, which is really fast. And here we go. Are we going to get to see some combos here?
And the meter burn. Oh, and if he would have went for the interactable there, I'm not sure what. You know, Red Hood can get off that. We've seen all of Cupcake's interactable combos, and they're absolutely ridiculous. Oh, and wow, got him with the 4-3 and went with the parry. Oh my God.
Yeah, looks like the combos and execution's not there yet for Stabs. And the wake up sends a full screen. That's gonna kill him. Good night.
56 bullets later, that parry. Now the ball is in SylverRye's court. What is he gonna do?
Oh, I love this from Stabs, putting out those bombs. Very similar to how we talked about Wild Cowboy utilizing those orbs from Fate, where he just puts it out there and just reacts.
Absolutely. That's exactly what they're for. And we saw Buffalo do it too with the ice puddles. You know, just putting it out there, ready for anything. SylverRye sitting on a full stick of butter right now. He has got to get Stabs off of this first health bar. And he is just waiting patiently. Trade bat out. Very good.
Only cost him 1 bar to do so, and he is not out of this whatsoever.
Will not meter burn. Very good block. That's not even actually a wake up, but you know, it works. It starts up pretty quick. Sometimes it just works.
Oh, and he's gotten caught by the back 3 a couple times now. And SylverRye now in full control.
And there it is, the 4-3 on deck.
Don't bet on it.
And both, yep.
Very smart by SylverRye. Keep it even. And he already built a bar back. Batman, a meter building machine with these batarangs. And in the neutral, as just stripped of Dr. Stabs with that trait. Oh, he attempted to blow up the gap there. I like that from Dr. Stabs. But he's 82 damage from being in losers. And that's going to do it.
Very good. SylverRye keeping that composure. Dr. Stabs bringing the hype in match 1.
Batman wins.
And showing off some, you know, pretty impressive Red Hood stuff too. I mean, for this being the first week of Red Hood, you know, we really haven't seen too much of them yet.
And what guys are doing so far, outside of, you know, the combo videos on YouTube, it's what we get to see, you know, at a competitive level, what guys are doing. And you know what? I like what I saw from Stabs. Great use of the mobility, and just putting out that mine, reacting, the zoning, and he looks like he has a really good game plan going on. And we and can we see some highlights? We have that.
Oh my God!
You know what? Take it away.
What do you even say, man? I mean, you can see SylverRye. Just watch this happened so fast. This was 2 health bars. Look at that. He tried to air tech. He was trying everything defensively just to get himself out of it. And here we go with the Molten Trap again. This is ridiculous. Down 1, Molten Traps, 4-3 plus frames, overheads, 4-3 on whiff. The Cindy Blast, just all of this happened so fast, and the 4-3 over the slide, and that was the very first match. That was absolutely ridiculous.
And it still wasn't enough.
Nope. We should have just gave him the W because that
I know.
was
I just
insane.
3-0, advance them. But
that wouldn't have been fair to SylverRye, who did wind up pulling it out in a very close game 5 there, and actually forcing Stabs to switch off of the Hypebringer Firestorm. And I'm just going to give a little shout out to Raptor, who we haven't seen too much of on stream this season. With Firestorm, there is an option select where if you push, the meter burn fast enough after you do the Molten Trap, if it hits, it'll meter burn it. If they block it, it won't meter burn. So you won't get that extra negative frames or punish frames.
Red Raptor.
So yeah, this is some really good tech, man.
Raptor.
You need to go find his YouTube because he's got a lot of stuff.
Red Raptor has found more option selects than anyone in the NRS scene, it seems. He's just a master at them. He found like 400 of them with Scorpion. It was ridiculous. And that guy, he's just a lab monster at the very core. And this is going to be Rewind versus Acid.
Okay.
And this is a matchup that we would see very often on Kombat Cup, and Rewind has been a monster here in War of the Gods, and dare I say it, a big red monster at that, as he is top 4 in points, and he has placed top 4, I believe, each and every week of War of the Gods so far.
The Big Red Machine Rewind. That's what we need to call this.
Ooh, the Big Red Machine?
The Big Red Machine Rewind.
I better see some flames rise when he comes in.
But I'm telling you, man, they're coming. If he does super, they're coming. Oh, and a little input error there from Rewind. Doesn't matter. We're going in with the mix.
Can we talk about how good Kane's entrance was? All right, back on topic.
We'll talk about it later. The wake-ups from Rewind saying, you know what, I'm going to disrespect everything you got and just put that fear in you every time you knock me down.
Ooh, and look at
this
the
walk back.
Walk back in for Acid to block. To block after all of that walking forward, that was OD.
Just pressure and you can see Acid was blocking low that entire time in Rewind.
That
with the gimmicks
wasn't
that worked
even
so much.
A mix-up, and we talked about it last week. How Rewind hits every 4-3 meter burn cancel, and we can't actually figure out how.
Nobody can replicate it. Nobody can replicate it. That is Rewind tech all day.
There is no science behind it. There's nothing we can do. It's just an anomaly. That one does not work.
Okay.
Finally.
Finally, yeah. We kind of gave him the commentator's curse, but that's okay.
Calm down yet.
We were trying to give him the commentator's curse last week, and it still kept working.
Good point.
Oh,
and the throw just wow.
Rewind using everything he can to keep momentum in his favor. I love watching Rewind play. He does not let his opponents breathe.
No, once he gets in, he is in for the long haul. Here we go. Meter burn puddle. Back 3.
Here comes Dexstar. Down 2 Dexstar. Here we go.
Down 2 trait. Yes, sir. And the shield respecting a little bit there, but it doesn't matter. Rewind with the conversion will take the first game. Acid slow on his steps there. Only took half of Rewind's first health bar.
And Rewind, week after week, his execution just gets crisper and crisper. And he played one of the most execution-heavy characters in MKX, and he was the best at him.
Yes. Man, what can you say? This guy, he's got all the fundamentals you need. He's got just a little bit of savagery in there. With these 4-2 meter burn 4-3s that actually work.
I actually had not seen 4-2 meter burn cancel yet, and it worked. And I gotta say, I'm blown away a little bit.
Yeah, and now you're gonna go try it in ranked, and it's not gonna work.
Ashner, that first match was explosive by Dr. Stabs. We love puns here on War of the Gods. Our entire crew love puns. So you guys submit your best pun of the match and hashtag War of the Gods, and we will put it on here on stream.
Acid got himself a little cross up there with the jump in too, getting some damage early, burns the bar, and a good block by Rewind there. That jump 2 can be so ambiguous, man, even right in front of you. You'll get crossed up and Batman doesn't even switch sides, and you're saying, wait, what? Okay. Very good by Acid, just letting Dexstar meter go down in a block.
Yeah, so...
And not a huge punish.
Shouts to Darth Arma for actually doing that to me multiple times in a money match, and then telling me after he took my money that that wasn't crossing up, even though he was on the other side of me. Shoutouts.
I mean, even if you know it is or isn't, it's still so ambiguous, it's ridiculous.
I was like, you're hitting in front of me. So I'm blocking as if you're hitting in front of me. And he goes, no, it's hitting behind you. And I'm like, what?
It makes no sense, literally no sense. You're on this side of me, what? But here we go, Rewind with the conversions, taking the first health bar. Acid has taken a little bit more than he did the first match. He's got to get his damage, and there it is.
Ooh, and
Rewind with, oh.
Acid trying to slide into Rewind's DMs, but Rewind had him blocked.
I don't know if I would have clashed here either. It was just a down one punch float, but regardless, that's what Acid chose, and now he's in this situation with the mix. Good push block. It's very, very important for anybody going against, I'm just going to say going against Dexstar, because Dexstar is so much better than Atrocitus is.
Oh, S tier.
We got to nerf this cat.
Blind rage is foolish.
Starting off with a raw puddle, probably looking for the trade with the Batarang to get the full combo. Rewind is known to do just that. He loves throwing out those blood puddles and air tech and out and into a back one.
And it actually reset the combo, and there, oh my god, there it is. Rewind, the ultimate savage, the big red machine.
All right, no stop.
He's actually running for governor in Tennessee, in some part of Tennessee.
Get out of here.
No, I swear.
I'll vote for him.
Oh, I'm going to. He is actually really smart. It's a little Kane plug on our show here.
Hey,
but no, he's actually a really
Kane,
smart.
If you'd like to make an appearance on War of the Gods, hit me up on Twitter.
Hey,
I got you.
let's go. Let's go.
If I have to get choke slam through a table on stream, you know what? Choke slam me through a table, Kane.
You know what? I would pay to see that. And
I would pay to
laugh
see
so
that.
hard. I would
I'd pay to get choke slammed through a table by Kane.
Man.
Anyways,
Just come down here, man. This is where Kane. He lives like I don't know, 15, 20 miles from me.
and this is Acid in complete thought mode of what do I do against Atrocitus, and he's just
Blue Beetle's a good pick.
He's just going. Yeah, Blue Beetle.
He is a good pick. It's at least even. Beetle has some stuff that does really well against. God, I can't get Dexstar's name out of my head. Atrocitus, Jesus. But we were talking about Dexstar being so OP. Yeah. I was trying to be serious for a minute.
You know.
But yeah, Beetle's got some good options against Atrocitus.
You know, if you see Tekken Master versus SonicFox Grand Final, you say, oh, this is a Dexstar versus SonicFox Grand Final. and already off to a good start is Acid, getting that much-needed first hit, but Dexstar is out, and it is playtime.
He tried to go with the shield to interrupt there before the Dexstar shot, but it doesn't matter. He's in the corner, and we're going with the mix. And you can see Acid crouching that whole time, and then let go, and the puddle came out, and it just happened so fast. And now the first health bar is going by so quick. It's down one into the fire barrel. What is happening?
Ooh, and just low profiling all of these barrels.
Ooh!
You get a punish and a 4-2 SH. All these swift punishes going unpunished, and the wake up breath into the full combo. We see this too many times to Rewind. It's as if he's good. I cannot believe how many times he converts off of wake up breath. Very good. Using that mobility, staying away as best he can.
Look at this man just doing the backwards air dashes all the way to the corner, but is not paying off for him now.
And the damage reset because he pressed the button. Rewind making all of the right reads right now, and that's a blood puddle on his wake up. Are you serious right now?
He's not going to let him clash either. This is bad. And a throw. May not kill, almost.
And he's just
trying to avoid everything.
And Dexstar taking game number 3 there. As Rewind advances. As dominant as we have seen him here on War of the Gods, he rarely drops games getting the top 8. That is how good Rewind is.
It's always his character choice, man. You know, we have strong players that, you know, like Scar. He's not found his true character yet. He's got some comfortable characters, but he's not. When Scar gets a hold of a character, man, you know, like Demo Sonya or Smoke, you can just tell like this. Scar and Smoke are you know, just attached at the hip.
Yeah, he hasn't.
But that's kind of how Rewind's playing Atrocitus, man. He's just
Yeah, Scar's tried to
that good with it.
make Superman his I guess true main, but I think that he's still looking, and you know there's a lot of DLC coming out.
Oh yes,
A lot of characters to choose from, and Scar will definitely be in this.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, we got Starfire coming up pretty soon.
And
you know,
and we get
Sub-Zero.
we're actually getting a matchup that we talked about earlier there, Echo.
Hold up.
That's right.
Wait, up next,
Up next.
Semiij and Limbo Dog.
There we go. Going
Here
at
we
it.
go, boys. Okay. Or Fright Night. I need to call him Fright Night TV.
Okay, we need to ask him. Limbo Dog, if you're out there, which do you prefer? Limbo Dog or Fright Night TV? Because I kept calling him Limbo at Combo Breaker, and he kept answering me. That's on him.
You know, I need to ask him too, and I know I brought this up a couple weeks ago. It's hard to believe we're only on week 4 and we've been doing this since the game came out pretty much. I need to ask what he uses on his thumbs, because he uses a PS1 pad. At least he was using one at Combo Breakers, and he was wearing like these little, I don't know, they're like Velcro looking things that he had on his thumbs, and he kept like unstrapping them and strapping them back on and like getting them tighter. I need to ask him like what exactly is that?
You know,
Oh, wait a minute.
It's a very similar. It's a very similar tactic to. It's very old school. Way back in the day, I'm talking like 5 years ago.
That's far.
I actually knew a couple guys that would use their shirt. So if you look at my shirt, how they would play is they would get the bottom of their shirt and they would put their thumb on the inside of the bottom of their shirt and they would play like this. And
Were you one of those?
and they would actually use their thumb on the buttons. It was incredibly weird, and I never got to the bottom of what it actually meant or what it might have gave them. But yeah, it was very different.
Begin.
But here we go.
Whatever works, man. Whatever works. And here we go. Semiij versus Limbo Dog. Fright Night TV. Whatever you want to call him. And a down 2 realized that was going to whiff and just went with it and got the conversion. Fright Night TV on another level right now. Traits out. And this is from what I'm hearing. You know, Catwoman kind of bodies Aquaman. That's what I'm hearing.
You know, that's through the grapevine. Samish, known for really creating matchup numbers all of so he's gonna jump back onto the trait. Oh no, the perfect use of that bear trap. And too much armor
And
on the
all that
interactable.
armor. Yes, sir.
And back to up 3, my kind of Aquaman player, throwing out the gimmicks and working.
It's not a gimmick if it works, sir. If it works, it's legit. On a meter burn roll, okay, gets himself out of the corner. Very smart. And just catches him with the tip of the trident.
Oh, and a trident toss. Tonight has been the most trident tosses I have seen hit cleanly than the 2.5 to 3 years of Injustice 1 that I got to watch.
Samiij sitting on all this meter, and the cat dash is coming out. Back 3, boys. Oh, and that actually crossed up, and he traded out, but was still getting hit. I'm not sure actually what happened there. That was weird.
I'm not too sure if he just didn't see the cross-up happen fast enough. Like it was earlier where like he could have just been blocked the wrong way since it's a back-to-block game.
I must have missed it then. I thought he traded up when he got hit, and then he was still getting hit. It happened so fast. But Samiij, regardless, taking out that first game, up 1-0.
We've talked we've talked about it back at MK Echo that things tend to happen incredibly fast when Samiij is on the screen.
Yeah, that's right.
Whether
yeah.
it would be a health bar disappearing, an anti-air, low profile.
Yeah, she's
I
got
wish
it
you
all.
could have seen my eyes when I did that, because that was a nice little eye roll of disgust on Samij's low profiling history. in these games.
You think that's why he picks this character? He said, you know what? I just need to know who low profiles, and then I'll learn.
We talked about she has a lot of properties that Melina had that like all the tools that he loved to use in MKX, he's using here in Injustice.
Limbo Dog just patiently walking back, now jumping back. Traits up, jukebox at the ready. A lot of patience, and he actually got the crossover.
And a down one wasn't even fast enough to convert. The hit stun on that jump one had to have been nothing hitting that high. Limbo jumping himself into the corner. Finding his way out. Things still looking good. What a risky forward dash on that whip.
Yeah, that whip. We've seen Semiij add that to his arsenal. You know, we saw him the first week. We didn't really see that whip come out too often, but he has put such use into that whip. And just recognizing,
Ooh, and meter burn for meter burn. He says, you're not low profiling that, sir.
I'll drag you to the depths.
that was incredible.
Although I wouldn't have been surprised if it did. And I like that Semiij uses trait a lot when he recognizes that Aquaman has a trait, when he gets a jump in, because it'll maximize the damage on block.
Right.
And you know, it's not really a hit confirm, it's like a hit block confirm. I don't know for it. But he recognizes that an Aquaman has trait and is going to trade up off of the clean jump too, and maximizes the damage on block and stays safe. And a meter burn 4-3. That actually will beat out all the wake ups because it will go over a scoop. It will hit Trident Rush. And it will do the damage to the water shield. So every wake up is negated right there.
Catwoman.
Good.
But yeah, with Trident Rush, it's not a true wake up. So yeah, he doesn't have a true wake up. So even if he'd have meted that perfectly, it would have beaten out all 3 wake ups. But the scoop's what you really want to look out for when you're doing meter burns, because a scoop will simply break it. But yeah, very smart from Semiij, knows the matchup. He's probably knocked down Aquaman a billion times in training mode and has found all the answers by now.
Yeah, I guess technically, you know, his most reliable wake up, though we don't see often, is his water shield, because it actually does have some invincibility there, but
and it's,
you know,
and
you can't cross it up too.
Yeah, it's a very good wake up, not in that situation where you could just die from the damage.
Jumps in, doesn't commit. Good blocks. And that is unblockable.
Aquaman using his stage's advantage. But we've seen Semiij do some crazy things in Atlantis, especially if we go down to the entrenched hatchery.
Oh, and
we have seen Catwoman's double interactable into cross-ups like it's free. Oh, and that's a good reversal from Limbo Dog to on hit or block, close it out, and he is in this. He's stuck with Semiij early on in these matches, and then Semiij just flipped the switch, it seems.
Yeah, Semiij with some key reads in the last match. You know, Limbo Dog did have the health lead in the last match too, and then it just kind of fell apart. Semiij had all the reads. Limbo had woken up, tried to throw, and Semiij read it. Just like, oh my God, that's 2 in a row. Semiij, please.
I'll claw my way out.
Every time Limbo Dog has went for a throw, Semiij is right there with an answer, the neutral jump and the punish. These throws in this game are not like, oh, and burn the meter and canceled it and getting all this damage.
And using the neutral jump, as you mentioned earlier, to blow up all of Aquaman's wake-ups, and that is going to do it. Semiij taking it 3-0 over Fright Night TV, a run back from last week. And Semiij will be fighting for top 8.
Semiij looking so strong, and you know, Semiij is going to hit like another level. We talk about, you know, Saiyan levels and all that stuff, man. Semiij, yeah, he's already.
You're talking over 9,000?
At another level. I'm talking, yeah, I'm talking over 9,000.
Over 9,000.
Over 9,000. I'm telling you, man, Semiij, like, he has just played so.
You can't be saying
well
that because my glasses are going to break, and then we're just screwed. Okay.
I'm trying to free all your slaves in there in the closet.
I am
running this production.
I am saving the tech for when Dragon Ball Fighter Z comes out.
Please don't do
for
it.
something over 9,000 to happen, and my shades are just gonna shatter. I'll be like, oh, it's over 9. Like I'm gonna put a firecracker. It's not the safest thing, but I'll work on it. I'll work on it.
I thought you were gonna say something over 9,000. You know, if you were ever to cast it or something.
Oh yeah. I'll say that was over 9,000, and then my glasses will explode, and I'll be like, oh no.
Oh Jesus Christ. Okay.
A caster's dream, right?
Up next, we have Titanium Tigers versus Kinetic Balding. And this is the loser's bracket, actually. And after that, we have Best MK Raiden, who we saw set the record for Black Adam damage last week. Was it 716?
700 and broken damage.
Yeah, it was absolutely ridiculous.
Last week. It was
Best MK Raiden versus Playing to Win.
As May said on Twitter, we actually witnessed a crime.
Yeah.
And you know, he's still out there. All right, police are still looking for Black Adam because
yeah, well, good luck trying to hold that man down.
He murdered him. Like,
yeah. Look, some characters it takes 3 combos.
Black Adam,
or more
if you're out there,
you
may want to lay low because you're probably wanted for murder. Okay. I just want that known. And guys, got a little bit of an announcement before we get started. We get 2 more matches before top 16 starts. But I got a nice, juicy announcement.
This is a good one.
Announcement for you guys. StreamMe is going to be doing a Twitter giveaway to the likes you've never seen before. Golden PlayStation 4 Catalyst mints and an Arazi chair. Follow StreamMe on Twitter, twitter.com/StreamMe. Retweet and like the tweet that has this picture. Just went live. We just posted it in the chat.
There you go.
Like it, retweet it. Tag a friend in that post. Turn your notifications on. Go click the Gleam link provided. And guys, you'll be entered.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Did you like the way that I said Gleam?
It sounded like you said that and
Gleam?
you had no idea where the Gleam link was.
Gleam? And guys, again, an Arazi chair, a golden PlayStation 4. It's solid gold. 24 karat vinyl gold. And some Catalyst mints.
Aquaman, I had to mute my mic. Oh my God, the way you said that was just. I'm sorry.
Don't hate.
Okay, I'm not. It just. Yeah, go retweet, like, tag a friend, all that stuff. Click the Gleam link above. Oh, I had to mute my mic. I was dying. I may still be dying. We need a match to get me off of this. Jesus.
Echo's actually dead now. So
yeah.
Anyone who wants to cast, just give me a call on Discord and you're on.
Yep. Anybody. God.
All right, guys. Guys, go ahead and enter that giveaway. It's boondoggle of a lifetime. Also confirmed by our admins, Gleam is Echo's safe word.
No, you said you said it like, and click the Gleam link above, and I was like, where is it? And I just lost it. I'm sorry, man. Man, I'm gonna enter that too, man.
No, man.
I'm gonna do it after this.
It's confirmed. That's Echo's safe word. If you guys ever see him at an offline major, and you want to get him off you, just say the word Gleam.
Yeah, I'll die, literally. I may already be dead. Who knows, man? Where's Titanium Tigers and Kinetic Balding? God, hurry up.
All right, guys, we got 2 more matches before top 16 gets underway. And Titanium Tigers, someone who I do not recognize from Injustice 1, but all over Mortal Kombat X, and he could definitely pull off some upsets in MKX against some top players. He was, like we mentioned earlier, good weeks and bad weeks, like with Dr. Stabs, where 1 week he could be on fire and be competing with the best of them, Fox, all those guys, and other weeks, falling short.
Yeah, and there's a lot of stuff on the ticker under there too that I was trying to hit on. But yeah, Tigers, man, you know, he had a good Kenshi. He had a Jason.
You were trying to hit
I
on a
got to
ticker?
play. No, I was trying to. Yeah, I was trying to hit on some of the stuff on the ticker down there. Shut up. So obviously Scar won 3-0. PL. Shut up. I'm just gonna go in with it. PL defeats OMGX beat on 3-0. Dragon defeats Emperor Nyx. Cowboy defeats Tweedy 3-1. And HoneyBee defeats Rainbow Pride, who we just saw earlier, 3-0. So we may be seeing some HoneyBee coming up later. See some more Flash.
Yeah, that'd be a very, very refreshing thing to see. HoneyBee with the Flash God Lord himself. I hope that he is still Flash God Lord because we have not seen him in action in quite some time. And hoping to get Ombo Tiger, Titanium Tigers, and Connect Balding. One of the online greats in Injustice 1 that we never got to see go offline, and I hope that we get to see him offline in Injustice 2 because I believe he was very young back when he competed, and I didn't get to see him at all in MKX. So good to see him back in action. He was a ridiculous Martian Manhunter. I think he mopped my SN quite a few times. As well as a lot of top players. So, I mean, benefit of the doubt, right?
I mean, you said you, and I'm just like, well,
that's true. You know,
that's not
like,
really an accomplishment.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Guys, for everyone at home, beating me in a fighting game, okay, is like winning a coin flip. It's like winning rock paper scissors. Okay.
It's not that big a deal.
Yeah,
okay.
It's not that big a deal. Okay.
It is for me, damn it. Yeah. Sadly, you don't play this game. I guess. I guess Aquaman has retired officially. I
am officially trash.
Okay. Well, that's better than retired.
Washed up.
Don't ever retire.
Washed up is a good term since my name's Aquaman, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say Aquaman. Yeah. That fits pretty good.
Let's say maybe more like a beached whale. Like it just. I was swimming fine in MKX. I was swimming in the waters, and then Injustice 2 is released, and then I like landed on the beach, and now I'm just like this because I don't have any water, and I'm just screwed.
Well, literally, that did happen close to the beginning of Kombat Cup, I believe. You were literally a beach whale because you got dehydrated or something, and then
that did happen.
Yeah, it really did. It really did.
That's a
and then
very,
you came back.
very expensive hangover cure, as the hospital guys at home. Drink responsibly.
A man with the name of Mr. Aquaman dehydrated is pretty crazy.
Yeah,
that's hard to put that together.
It is. Tigers is here. We're waiting on Kinetic Balding. I'm gonna toss him one more invite, and he better get in here.
Uh-oh.
All right.
DQ this late? Please don't get DQ'd.
Yeah.
Not this late.
Not this late, guys. Not like this.
Oh, okay. We got some more updates. Do we let them know?
Go for it.
All right. So, obviously, right now we have Titanium Tigers and Kinetic Balding. If Balding shows up after this, we have Best MK Raiden versus Playing to Win. So it's probably going to be Black Adam versus Deadshot. Then we have Perfect Legend, StreamMe's own Perfect Legend versus Noble Dragon. Who knows who PL rolls with? This man has surprised me so many times. And then after that, we have Wound Cowboy versus HoneyBee. So that could be Fate versus Flash. That could be Black Adam versus Flash. Who knows? After that, oh man, this last one, please. Noble Illusions versus Echo Fox Scar. All these are for top. Well, okay, starting at PL, those are all for top 8.
Yes, we have 2 matches before those matches get underway, where we're going to set our top 8, and losers is going to run up until top 16, where one of those guys, the losers of those matches, are going to trickle down into losers top 16, and then they're going to compete for top 8 on losers side. It's a little bit of a process here, but guys, we are going to move on to Best MK Raiden and Playing to Win, as Balding has not shown up. And Tigers, if you can hear me, if you leave this King of the Hill, I would appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Tigers isn't listening to me, so I guess I'm just going to recreate King of the Hill. But yes, we're going to move on. Best MK Raiden, who was, as you mentioned earlier, the one of the Raiden players that just loves electricity and actually played Black Adam, unlike Echo, and broke the damage barrier last week with a meter burn cancel and a background bounce and a trait. It was ridiculous.
You want to know why I don't play Black Adam? It's not because he's top tier.
Is it?
Look at that hairline. It's right there.
Is it because you have a soul?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I don't need a character like that to do my work. I'll just grind and waste my own time playing a bottom 5 character and then find out way too late, just like I did. Well, actually, that didn't happen in MK. I just didn't want to play Melina anymore. I felt like I was just being a gimmick, low profiling everything. Yeah.
I actually wasn't listening.
That hairline is the reason. Well, it's okay.
And so I got the gist of it at the end there. It was the hairline of Black Adam that did it for you?
Yeah, the hairline and I don't know.
I'm not going to lie. Pre-beta.
If he had a hood, I'd be cool.
Pre-beta Aquaman almost made me change my name.
Well,
you guys know what I'm talking about.
I mean, look at your gorgeous hairline. Wait, maybe I don't know what you're talking about. Aquaman, I just turned okay, just skip 5 seconds when he's off screen. I don't really care about Aquaman.
Oh, when the very first model of Aquaman and like the very first screenshots that came out, where he looked like, I don't know, it was like he kind of had like the Kevin Bacon face, but it was all over the place, and then he had like the slick back hair. Yeah. I would have been Mr. Black Manta in a heartbeat.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Hey man, Black Manta.
Hey, Mike.
Who knows?
Yep.
Black Manta, maybe some Raiden. I feel like some of those are trolls, though. I mean,
for sure. I mean, and you know what? They could do an infinite amount of things. Like,
Black Adam.
Someone murdered Black Manta and just put on his helmet or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like
that would be...
it's Aquaman's queen, and she's just like, I killed him.
Or you think it's Raiden, and then they do the reveal, and it's actually PL with a straw hat. Like...
Fighters approaching Gorilla City.
Like it would just be something like that. But I see Raiden like, okay, Firestorm has a lot of Raiden tools. He's got like almost a Superman. He's got the restands. He's got, a lot of that kind of Raiden style looking stuff. But I don't know. We'll find out.
Here we go. Best MK Raiden playing to win. These guys are going to be fighting through the losers bracket to get to top 16, where they will be waiting on someone to fall down from the winner's side. And they have a long road ahead. I think they have to play a couple more. Best MK Raiden has slowly been getting better here, week in and week out.
I'm telling you, man. He gets in this corner, and it is tough. I'm playing to win, just kind of content with blocking, not really challenging a whole lot. Goes with the mix. Back 1-2. Opens up this good damage. And a throw is going to close out that first health bar.
Yeah, I think playing to win put just a couple later frames out there, and instead of using that to check with a normal, oh my god, raw anti-air back 3. But Best MK Raiden used that respect to just throw back into the corner. Very smart stuff.
Oh, the meter burn rifle, and just lets go a block there. Very good little jump shot there by playing to win. Knew he was going to try and go in with the dive kick and just challenge it. Takes his first health bar. We are all tied up. Well, in health bars anyway. Playing to win has a little bit more health than Best MK Raiden does at this point.
All it's going to take from Best MK Raiden is one EX dive kick. Who goes for it there? Oh, and actually gets the confirm. No, is that damage? He has the background bounce too. Oh no, not like this.
It's going to be more damage.
Jesus, he broke 700 again. Oh my gosh.
This is the same stage it happened on last time.
I'd kill you Rashimers for free. You won't get that chance.
Jesus Christ. That was literally
He has
insane.
a family! He has a family, Echo!
Not like this, man. That's just too much. Please, somebody do something about this character. Playing to Win's just trying to live. He's trying to back up. Oh, here's some bullets.
But now Playing to Win has the health lead. The space and the trait activated to put it back full screen. Ooh, too early.
The conversions.
Oh, that's gonna do it out of nowhere.
Gonna do it.
So if it wasn't for that 714 damage combo, Playing to Win had a great shot there. God, Best MK Raiden 2 for 2 now on War of the Gods, hitting like not even a hammer, like a jackhammer, like a
freaking
don't even know.
sledgehammer, man. Like a damn jackhammer. That's ridiculous. And that was the same stage it happened on last time.
Headshot.
It was the exact same stage in the same situation.
And you know what?
Somebody do something.
Yeah, you know that lets us know it wasn't a fluke. Like he knows what he's doing.
And Dr. Fate can't combo off of a freaking red onk with a throw. Because that 300
You
damage
Fate
is just way too
players.
much. It's just too much. That 300 damage off a throw is just too much on a 10-second trait. It's just too much.
Begin.
Now here we go. Playing to win, trying to stay in this. Tie this thing up.
I mean, you got it. All right, playing to win, applying a lot of mix right now.
Ooh, it goes with the mid. I think it's 4-2-3, I think.
Very rarely do Black Adams check with mids there. If anything, they'll do it down one if they think that they're going to be pressing a button or crouching for the forward one. So that's actually pretty smart from Best MK Raiden.
Oh, goes with the overhead, doesn't commit, goes with the low, back one. Playing to win, playing a little cautious, doesn't want to throw those shots out too much, because that dive kick will come in just like this. Missed the conversion, neutral jump two. Oh, and okay, playing to win might steal this first health bar, it's going to be close.
Comes off a bar for 360, able to close it out. Black Adam says, I get that meterless with a trade, son. Very good check with a forward one. I don't know if he recognized or made a read that playing to win wasn't going to finish that string.
And the sweep, the down three from Adam, playing to win. Trying to get this meter burn chip. It's very rare to actually see a meter burn roll from Black Adam. If they're going to come in, it's coming in with dive
Meter
kick.
burn back three. Over half health by Best MK Raiden.
It seems he has a wake up now.
Oh, and perfect
Ooh.
meter burn roll. Very good by playing to win.
Just mixing it up.
And now that meter burn rifle. He's gonna try to force a mistake on Best MK Raiden, and he does with the jump.
Very
back.
nice.
God still hold your leash? I shut off his paws.
Got a little bit of health back. Still on this deficit though. Playing to win. Playing comfortable. Just kind of throwing bullets everywhere to prevent those Oh my god.
Kill you regimers for
This is still good for playing to win because they don't have meter. So even though he's not going to get anything here, Best MK Raiden doesn't have a bar. And it is actually hard for Black Adam to hit over 400 meterlessly. He can get close.
Don't even say that with Best MK Raiden on the screen, please.
You are right, sir. Best MK Raiden is a bloodhound for damage. If it's on the screen, he will find it.
Yeah, all he needs is forward 1-2 and a dream. Good God.
Black Adam.
1-1. And according to Pig of the Hut in the chat, there's a little bit of rivalry between these two. And I say a little bit, but he says that it's a deep rivalry between these two.
So there's a pretty good show on Twitter maybe after this.
There is some digital beef.
Very good. I like that. That makes them, man, take this to a game 5. Let all the gimmicks
Let's go.
rock.
We're at 1-1. It's been close enough to send us there. And this is where Best MK Raiden has not been comfortable, which is full screen against Deadshot. Already almost half his health gone from zoning alone. And
and committed.
Yeah, I think he looked for the reaction to the jump and thought that he was going to dive kick. If it works, you're a genius. If it whiffs, good try.
And it is a very good option to meter burn back 3 or 4-3, whatever. Those dive kicks are just single hitting, but you might find yourself flat on your back like Playing to Win did and just waste the bar.
Oh, and the instant jump 3. Catching Playing to Win attempt to jump there.
And actually, I thought he would just throw a barrel on Oki, but no, he traits up, throws a lightning bolt.
And he actually he used the trait as a bait instead of actually using it to close out. That was really smart from Best MK Raiden. He could have meter burn rolled in, he could have dove kick in, but instead he let Playing to Win try to hit him out of it or stop him, and he's just like, you know what? He's going to do something here. I'm just going to black magic.
Yeah, that's very good analysis. They always expect you to roll in or dive kick just to get those last few hits of trait, but
trying to wake up with back three again doesn't work this time, but I like it from Best MK Raiden.
And the mix. Oh, and actually crouch the forward one didn't
Best
commit.
MK Raiden, that's so much meter gone. And you're gonna need it going down the road because Playing to Win has the meter lead.
That's down 2. Shades of SylverRye right there. Because you know what? Just down 2, see what happens.
I saw a tricky reset that Best MK Raiden went for there as well. Hit with black magic, and instead of doing the lightning, went for the dive kick out of the plus frames. That was pretty cheeky. Oh, here we go.
Good air tech by Playing to Win. Stayed out of that situation. It definitely would have killed.
Oh, this the Sonic. This is where Best MK Raiden has fallen apart. Is full screen. Once he gets put in hit stun full screen, he's gotten hit by the next projectile every single time. That is a pattern that must go if Best MK Raiden wants to turn this around. He has eaten these projectiles right to the face.
You definitely don't want that.
Black Adam.
Not against a character like Deadshot. Especially Playing to Win. Been playing this character since day 1.
Yeah, if you're
hasn't let up.
If you get hit by a projectile full screen from Deadshot, I think Best MK Raiden is trying to jump. He's trying to do something there. You just have to crouch the next one if you're putting that hit stun.
Yep. It's very easy to kind of, just I don't know, get in a rhythm and you get hit and you didn't expect to, and then you just try and do something, get hit again.
And what a read
just
to
got to
start
kind
us
of
off.
slow down.
Playing to Win. Making a big read to start us off with his jump 1, but Best MK Raiden is going to get
meterless, please. Oh my God! See you
again.
Oh my God! See, 450 damage, and he didn't even spend a bar.
Background. He's so good with his background bounces as well.
That still, you said meterless earlier.
He didn't have a background bounce earlier. Not near him.
Playing to Win, meter burn roll, and the dive kick. Actually, oh, wait a minute. And a good check. Realized he had blocked the overhead. Didn't let him continue the mix.
That was really good from Playing to Win. The meter burn push block that dive kick as well. And check him with a projectile, put him full screen, and back to Playing to Win's game, and here we go.
MK Raiden kind of falling apart, but he is not out of this just yet. He's just got 200 damage, and for a oh my God! And the meter burn back 3 actually works this time, and a down 2 is going to close that first health bar out.
So he's 2 for 2 on wake up meter burn back 3. 50-50. Oh!
I'm sorry. What'd you say? I completely missed it.
It was something about mix. Here we
It
go.
was something. Who knows?
MK Raiden just needs to hit him one time. It's going to force a clash no matter what. Back 3 again!
They say this man has no wake-ups.
Kill your regimes for free. You won't get that chance.
And now MK Raiden just needs one combo now with 1 bar to kill.
He's got half a bar right now, and there it is. It's filled up. 1 combo away.
Ooh,
Playing to Win has to play this perfect.
He came off it to close the gap. Very good push block by Playing to Win, and now neither of them have meter. And sniped him out of the air. Playing to Win.
30. He's 1 dive kick away.
Oh no!
And there it is. This is going to close it out if he doesn't drop it, and he does the stage transition, going down the elevator.
Oh, boom!
Down to a game 5.
Nope, he is alive. 30, 29 damage. Anything is possible right now. Do you believe in magic? And Playing to Win takes it 31.
Jesus Christ.
Deadshot wins.
He would have been better off doing 4-3 and doing
4-3.
a B&B at that point. What a heartbreaker for Best MK Raiden. We do not get a game 5 and Playing to Win,
Wow.
clutching it out.
That I just stopped watching the screen or the health. I figured, what is actually happening? What is actually happening? And Playing to Win, realized he was still alive, and still clutched it out. Shout outs to him. Moving on. You know what?
He'll
God.
take that and learn from it, and know that in the next time in the same situation, go for the damage and not the transition. I think 4-3, end it, believe. But
wow.
yeah, that is gonna do it for Best MK Raid tonight, and Playing to Win is gonna advance in losers bracket.
And as we mentioned earlier, up next we have Perfect Legend going up against Noble Dragon.
And guys, we have top 16 starting up next. And before we get started, here's a quick word from some of our partners here at War of the Gods. All right, guys, welcome back. We got top 16 about to get underway, but you know what? I forgot that we sniped some of those ridiculous combos and situations from that game.
Here we go.
Echo, let's show them, if you're just not tuning in, what they missed just a couple minutes ago.
Okay, well, you missed another record. Here it is. We're just going to start off with it. Into the elephant. All this damage, 714.29. I'm pretty sure last week he hit 716, but you know what? It doesn't even matter. Over 700 damage, please. And this, I thought everything was done and we were going to a game 5, and I totally stopped watching the health and just look at that. 32 health points left by Playing to Win. Clutches it out, jumps back, realized he whiffed, went with the back 1-2, and closes it out with 29 health points left.
Absolutely insane from those two. It could have gone to a game 5, but falling apart there was Best MK Raiden at the end. A little bit of a brain fart there at the end. And now we got Dragon versus Perfect Legend. This is our first top 16 match going into top 8. And we got Brainiac hype all over again.
We have it. It made it into week 4. And you know, I'm very surprised that we've not seen but maybe 2 Red Hoods. I think Murk and Stabs brought him out. And here we go. We got the Brainiac. Everybody was hyped for him last week. And the down 2 by Dragon, just waiting for that float, saying, you know what, I've seen you play, sir, and I have the answers. Aquaman has all the answers. It doesn't even matter.
Does he really? Yeah, he does.
He pretty much does. PL just toying with him right now, just staying just out of the range, but from the deep, sends a trade out. Oh, and he went for the dive kick, and it doesn't pay off.
Oh, very good trade out from Dragon. That is Brainiac's only meterless launcher, you know, in an actual string, and that's the 1-2 up 2, and wow, what a start from Dragon. You doesn't try to toss.
Tried it.
Knows that he wants to be airborne at all times, and PL, he actually didn't believe that was going to work.
No.
And he could have got some massive damage off that EX dive kick.
Okay, well, he's picking it up now.
Here's the hard knockdown.
PL with
incoming trade. What's the mix? It's so smart from Perfect Legend to use that mix.
PL has done his homework. He's got some new setups. He's like,
yeah, he just
if they're not new, he didn't use a lot of these last week.
Yeah, he took that bar out incredibly fast. All he needs is 1 EX dive kick to get things going.
A trait and a dream, and the down 1 into the tentacles. And good check by Dragon, and that is a punish, but no, he traits out.
Yep, and that is very minus. good air tag from PL. Ooh, and caught him whipping in front of his face, and that was a great down one, but that's going to do it. So, Perfect Legend fell behind early, big, but was able to pick things right back up, and it looked really even. I know that he actually likes this matchup with Brainiac against Aquaman, able to follow the trade in and kind of keep his approach safe. Doesn't have to worry about from the deep. And, you know, if he blocks it from the deep, he can put a trade out, follow it in. So, you know, it's not terrible for Brainiac on paper. The down 2 is really effective on the approaches if the trait isn't following it in. And that trait of Aquaman's paying off greatly in Perfect Legend's pressure. So,
you
a
know,
lot of back and forth in just one game.
Aquaman.
Like we saw, you know, PL had an opening there, and Dragon actually traded too late, and PL thought he was going to trade, and he had the right read. But just, man, he stopped the combo early, and it could have changed a lot about that first match. But PL sticking with Brainiac, he still believes. No character switch.
And I think Dragon's going to make an adjustment here as well. After a blocked dive kick, to simply do down 1 trident rush instead of go for the damage from the deep. Great down 2, by the way, from Dragon. I saw that he thought that he was going to punish that dive kick with down 1.
Wow.
PL keeps those instant dive kicks safe. They're actually unpunishable. I think from, it's like, no, it's not even like knee down. It's like waist down.
Yeah, it's like chest. Yeah, somewhere around there.
And that's a 4-3, which is huge. And good blocks from Dragon there, and that is punishable. And he is going to get the max damage punish here. Very good stuff from Dragon.
Dragon not making this easy for PL.
Oh, he does not block.
Ooh,
and yes,
the conversion.
That's an actual conversion that is very tight, and it's good to see Brainiac at this level because it is not easy. And what a trait again from Dragon to get that punish. And that's what every Brainiac is going to commit to on those strings, especially if they believe that they're going to hit. And PO himself losing out a lot of damage there. He could hit 500 off a 4-3 mid-screen. But Dragon getting mixed right now. And he keeps it. Everybody gets the 4-3. Perfect Legend playing that perfectly. Even though Dragon had a full stick of butter, that entire health bar. Perfect play from Perfect Legend.
We wouldn't have it any other way. Perfect Legend sticking to his guns, ties it up 1-1, and I'm kind of trying to let you take the reins on this cause I do have Brainiac unlocked now. But I still, you know a lot about this character that I don't, so I definitely don't want to mess anything up because it's fun to watch, but I just don't know, a whole lot about this character other than a few things that we learned last week.
Yeah, just...
So yeah, I'll let you take the reins on it, kind of,
absolutely.
and tell us what's going on right here in PL's head.
I love everything that I've seen so far. This is perfect Brainiac play. But also Dragon's also playing the matchup very well. And this is the mix.
Oh my god.
Hard knockdown, and he's going to trade up and follow it in. Oh, he double trades, and from the deep anti-airing. That was very risky from the deep. Gets him down one there.
Getting that punish. He's had the punishes on deck, which is something we didn't really see too much from Semiij.
Oh, and what is interactable? And falling up behind. Dragon wasn't ready to block away. That's what's great about Brainiac is he can get behind you so fast, and if you don't switch up your block, it's going to be a hard day at the office. And that dive kick takes you off the ground on the first one. So he actually cannot trade out of the dive kick. And that's going to be full combo in the corner.
Oh my god, he converted off that, no way.
If that back three, there was too much gravity on that combo for the back three to work off the 4-3 there. But if that would have worked, I might have cried a little bit.
PL he noticed that the 3 missed and that back 1-2-3 tried to hit a button and just waited a little bit too long. Dragon slowly creeping this back.
Ooh, and the meter burn. Off the shoulder. Big ol' hitbox, and there's a big punish from Dragon, keeping it unwagerable and trying to catch the wake up.
Good push block by PL. That was certain death, even with a meterless trident rush. He's got a bar.
Ooh,
doesn't burn it.
Went for a dive kick there, and you can down one there, even if you meter burned it. That was very smart from Dragon. Very tight though. It's very tight. And I think that if the dive kick, if you block the dive kick like right at your toe, like the gap, it gets even shorter. Like there's a lot of wonky things when it comes to Brainiac's dive kick that the world is still figuring out. And yeah, I mean.
He's a 12th level intellect. Only he knows.
Exactly. Only he knows. And you know, Brainiac for being the big baddie should definitely be one of those characters that should be a threat. I think.
Absolutely.
I think if they're the main villain, that they shouldn't suck.
I can agree with you there. Oh, and it goes back. Okay.
Carl tried to snipe him with the extended down one there. And again, ooh!
That was so smart.
I think he actually got an input error after the patch. And what a conversion from Dragon with that 4-2. Because I believe that he went for a forward 2 out of crouch block and got a back forward 2. Dragon did there.
Regardless of the way that happened, it was so perfect. Oh, it just goes with the back one. Catches PL, not watching his toes. It's not going to kill, but...
Oh, good check.
That definitely will.
That EX tackle is not plus, but it's not punishable. And closing out with a jump 3 and a dive kick there. It's a perfect legend. Might have been able to get a tackle to reverse positioning, but it's okay. He's still mid-screen, and that could have been a punish,
Good
but never
block.
was. Oh,
that is unblockable.
Oh, and got that
wow.
That was a Ross back 2 in neutral. That worked. Ooh,
we sat and watched that for days coming, and it still hit.
So the tentacle strike from Brainiac, if meter burned, does remain incredibly safe and has a good push block. Push back, and Carl just eating all of this and gets a raw meter burn dive kick, but now he has no resources. And oh my gosh!
PL, please. Oh my god. Are you serious? Dragon walking back, just waiting to down 2. PL's got to be wary of that. Tries to go with the low.
Check, and there's nothing Carl can do, and that is going to do it. Dragon takes it. Nothing that Brainiac does on block is plus.
Aquaman wins.
Unless he meter burn cancels it, you can always check him. And yeah, once Carl overcommitted there, that was it. He was hoping that the low would connect, but looks like Dragon did his homework. That forward 2, the down 1, the low tentacle that goes 3/4 screen is incredibly tricky, but you just got to be looking out for it. And Dragon looking very strong in that matchup, and it was close. And Carl's going to go down to losers, where he's going to try to make top 8 again from the losers bracket. He's still 1 match away. Congrats to Dragons. Dragon making top 8 winner side here in week 4.
Yeah, Dragon showing up, man. Yeah, he had got caught by that low. I'm not sure exactly what the notations are for that string, but where he throws the tentacles, you know, half screen and it's a low.
Yes.
Dragon had got caught by that a couple times in previous matches, and it looked like he was looking out for it there.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky with you know 40,000 overheads coming from the dive kicks.
Right. So shout outs to Dragon for making that top 8. Congratulations. Up next, Wound Cowboy versus HoneyBee. This is for top 8.
And Injustice 1 key matchup right here. These guys were two of the best back in 1. And we can see some vets going out of here. I like it.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Wound, but I know HoneyBee will be at EVO. So, you know, we'll be able to see HoneyBee in action, live and in color.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen him in a huge international competition offline so far. Here in Injustice 2, the one big one he went to in Canada, he ended up taking it over his brother. It was very close though. With Biohazard, Bio went to Harley Quinn after Bane and kept it really close. So he's definitely got a lot of practice going into EVO, because he trains with one of the best players in the world, his brother. Turns out.
Exactly. I mean, can you imagine? I wish I had that luxury of having somebody that, you know, either lived with me or lived somewhat close to me as like a family member, a brother, and you just get to train. That would be awesome. But yeah, HoneyBee going to be showing up at EVO. We'll see just how bad Flash is when HoneyBee you know, gets that top 8.
Aquaman.
Because he,
Wow,
you know,
Cowboy
despite
going Aquaman, going right.
Oh no!
Right for the counter pick.
Whoa.
But here,
Wait a minute. HoneyBee has the counter pick over the counter pick on deck. Wait a minute.
It's the second time that we've seen HoneyBee not go flash. Has his title been removed from him? Do we strip him of his title?
Yeah, he did what? He switched to dead shot, I think.
Yes.
At one point. Oh yeah. We'll see here. HoneyBee with the Catwoman.
Community in that chat, tell me, do we remove Flash Godlord from HoneyBee's title?
Oh, and trying to rush right there. No dice, but the back one answers. Good backdash. Oh my god, and the very tip of the handle of the trident.
We're all about just the tip here on War of the Gods. And we see it enough, and what a down two.
Just like that.
Looked preemptive how early he did that.
Stick a fork in you. You're done.
HoneyBee sitting on 4 bars right now. Cowboy's lost about 200 damage so far in the match. And
Can't
forcing
beat
the
Louie, you
clash.
can't beat Bruce.
You'll feel the ocean's power.
And you can see just, you know, because we're used to seeing how HoneyBee plays his flash. You know, really good neutral. Gets his damage when he gets in. Conversions on deck, but he just, as Catwoman, you can tell it's just not completely there yet.
And I'm amazed.
It just gets caught.
I'm amazed at how well Uncap's been able to anti-air Catwoman, of all things.
Yeah, both of these characters in the air. So scary to try and anti-air. But HoneyBee getting his damage in. Backs off.
And no check him out on the backdash. Oh, and he catches something there with the down one. Chases down the backdash again. Keeping that pressure on, and another down two. Consistent anti-air from Mount Cowboy on Catwoman's jump two. I don't think that we've seen that yet here in Injustice 2. Great
So
stuff
will
from
we
Mount.
see? You know, I know Flash trying to go against somebody like Aquaman is really hard, but here we
He
go.
goes right to Flash. He has all of the experience in the world in this matchup. But it seems a lot harder here in this game, where it wasn't that terrible back in 1, but it's gonna be an uphill battle. But if anyone can do it, it's the Flash God Lord himself, right? Playing the God.
I mean, look at these. He's got the conversions. We're going in. Running man stance, down to 1 check. Trying to rush. Incoming.
I like that HoneyBee had the recognition of Aquaman's trait and just did the running man stance cancel and didn't apply any more pressure because he knew he was going to fall. That was really good recognition early on, but Wound Cowboy commanding health lead already. 300 damage to the good. And this is just nice. This is nice bread.
Chip damage.
This is bread and butter Aquaman play right now. And what a down two in the trade.
No.
Wow.
Aquaman traded out of Flash's trait. That is heartbreaking.
Wound Cowboy is playing this textbook right now, and great conversion off the jump back too. HoneyBee right there was trying to beat up any wake-up attempt by Cowboy. The down 1-2 covers all of them. Yeah, forced an early clash, and this is not a good spot for HoneyBee. Wound Cowboy has used those
2 bars.
He's used those huge normals perfectly. The down 2 especially. Oh, that's as I say it.
It's got him so much mileage. Jumps, checks. Oh my God, there it is again. The down 2s, they're too much. All right, B still trying to work his way in though.
He is getting
still got 2 bars.
He's getting so much mileage off these down 2s. He's probably going to fly to Evo for free. And another one.
Boys on that down 2 to interrupt the Sonic pound, and this, it may not even chipped out, but that down. Oh my God! Every time. Down 2s everywhere. The down twos. Jesus.
HoneyBee he's in a tight spot right now. Catwoman's a good pick for Aquaman, but I don't know, or really do any of us know, how much Catwoman HoneyBee's played, how much matchup knowledge he has with Aquaman, because guys like Samiij and them who have been playing Catwoman since day one have that experience even against all these top Aquaman players, and he's gonna stick it out here with Flash. I like this from HoneyBee, just.
I like it. Just stick to your guns, even if it is a really sucky matchup, because even in the kicks, Zatanna had the kicks, Flash has the kicks. Anything grounded that launches, it takes that long to get Aquaman in the air. Just trade out and punish. It's so frustrating. But like you said, HoneyBee has this matchup experience from Injustice 1. He's been through this before, but can he pull this out in the down two? And the down two again, oh my god.
Yeah, the down two's really shut down anything HoneyBee has tried. It shuts down all of the approaches, and Aquaman really outputs Flash here in Injustice 2. The back one is just it's a lot for him to handle.
And HoneyBee just trying to find anything and everything and catches the backdash with from the deep.
Yeah, this is getting brutal, but luckily this is winner's side, so HoneyBee still wouldn't be out of this tournament. But he has Mount Everest to climb if he wants to make winner's top 8. What a block from Mount Cowboy as well. I'm not too sure if that jump one hit in front or behind before Flash landed behind him, but what a block. And then there's that back one too, where Flash can't really press any buttons at the back 1-2 range.
No, and HoneyBee is just, it's falling apart. He's got a clash.
I'll match your pace.
HoneyBee just can't find his footing, and the meter burn back 3.
So
the air tech still alive. Doesn't have the bar.
Oh, you can't push block this either. It's gonna be close to death. Oh, and HoneyBee says, okay, sir, you got it. But yeah, let's not also take away from how good Mount Cowboy actually is, and then apply it to the matchup, and it's just a recipe for disaster.
And I'm sure these two have played, at least a few times before we saw him here on stream, in casuals or whatever. So, it kind of,
man.
Uh-oh.
HoneyBee moves down to play Tweedy.
Uh-oh. Again? We're getting it again? Okay. We haven't seen Tweedy in a minute, and we haven't seen HoneyBee in a minute. So that's going to be good. Reminiscent of week 1.
It is happening again, folks. The run back. And I believe that was a game 5. They're in week number 1.
It was, yes, between those two. That's why HoneyBee switched to Deadshot.
It's pretty juicy tonight, guys. Couple rivalries going at it. And up next, guys, we have Illusions versus Scar. We talked about kind of the noble Echo Fox rivalry going on, and we get what is this? This is probably I don't know what to call it. This is what, episode 14 of this story?
Something like that, yeah. I guess. Man, I'm still trying to get over this Tweedy and HoneyBee meeting up again.
It is happening.
I'm excited for this, and it's going to be a minute because we have a couple matches ahead of it. But
yeah, we have winners to get through, and then we get to go down the losers, guys. And this is a potential Green Arrow versus Superman matchup, and I know that some Green Arrows actually really like that matchup. The arrows shut down everything Superman wants to get going, which is the air lasers, the ground lasers. The arrows are very fast. And
we saw it at CEO with Illusions picking Green Arrow. Yeah, it almost makes me want to pick him up.
He forced Theo off of Superman.
Right. Yeah,
which is
Illusions Green Arrow is. I hope we get to see it, man, because we just don't get to see enough of those characters.
Yeah, we're just saying something. You know, if you can force Theo off Superman, you've done something right. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
tell you. So, Scar.
I may need to pick up some Green Arrow because Superman's a problem.
If he goes Superman and loses, is he going to pull a Theo, and does he have a pocket Aquaman? We will find out.
I mean, Scar does still have a Supergirl. I don't know how she does against Green Arrow, but he's got that.
Mr. Fetus with some good puns there on Twitter. I like it. Aquaman.
Jeez, yeah.
Aquaman versus Brainiac Smartwater. I like it.
I like this, yeah.
And we do have the Superman Green Arrow matchup. Illusions with some noble colors on his Green Arrow. I see you.
Okay.
I see you.
Okay.
I get it, guy. Okay, I'm on to you, guy. I like it. All right, Echo Fox and Scar. I'm not too sure if Superman has a orange and black. It's pretty close. He's got the Echo Fox colors. He's pretty close. Here we go.
That's really cool. That's cool. Both of these. That's nice.
Let's see some emotes in that chat. Echo Fox and Noble. Who do you guys like in this matchup?
You know, we'll see if it's in the cards for NRS to bring out. Some games are doing it where they have, you know, the esports teams. You can buy, you know, some gear or whatever. We'll see if NRS ever decides to do that, or if they can do that. It would be really cool. But these two, like you said, kind of got it on deck already. They did it themselves. And you can see just how annoying this matchup can be for Scar. Using Superman, Illusion's just kind of all over the place. Checking him in the air, checking him low.
Beating out the wake-up Illusions is all over this matchup. As I mentioned earlier, so good in the Superman matchup. Able to shut down everything Superman tries to get going. Full screen, that laser, not going to work. Air laser, not going to work, as you see there with the air and these fire arrows. So fast, so damaging. I've seen a lot of people try Superman against Illusion's Green Arrow and fail so far.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Scar right now. Just look how much health Illusions has. And these arrows are just so much. And meter burn rolls, crosses over, goes full screen. We're at it again. Scar just cannot get his game going. And that's something you rarely see from Superman. Usually he's in there doing just like that. Push block from Illusions. Gets a slide, which is a low overhead, which is so weird. That overhead. It's such a weird block.
Oh, and Tweedy let the straight arrow loose there. Would have sniped him out of the skies. Illusions he just hasn't even got opened up yet.
No, he is doing all this. He's building the meter, using that meter when he comes in to either just meter burn roll, go back full screen, and that's gonna do it. Scar.
That was
not really taking about 20% health off Illusions.
That was pure dominance right there from Illusions. And I fully expect a switch from Scar to somebody.
Maybe even Smoke. Just go get Smoke.
Smoke's teleport would have come in handy there, let me tell you. And he goes to a teleport character.
That's what I was saying, man. Supergirl, he's got her on deck. I don't know, you know, how she does in this matchup at all, but it seems like she might have a better answer than Superman does.
It's still gonna be tricky because the counter zoning, it's the same exact story where she's gonna be airborne for the air laser, she's gonna be on the ground for a high laser that he's either gonna go under with the arrow, or he's gonna beat out in the air with a jump arrow, just like you see there. Almost anything Scar's gonna try to get going here. If there's an arrow waiting, good games.
Oh, got her with the freezing, got her with the back three. And the dash out of the teleport punch is Illusions. And already Scar has taken more of Illusion's health in this matchup already, and actually got the time bomb.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Scar getting his first clean hit of the match, and there's an interactable to stop him from getting a combo. Oh, caught him blocking, blocking low there.
Yeah, he's got, I know it's a risk, but he has got to use that teleport to try and check these arrows, because you know it's not like a typical projectile where you just throw it and you can block. you know, Green Arrow, he's got to load them in. He can always cancel it, but got to slow those arrows down.
The winner of this, the loser of this goes down to face a rewind for top 8.
Oh, and a block. And that is a full punish from Illusions.
Don't underestimate me.
Love the confidence, kid.
They turned Green Arrow from one of the nicest guys to just a mustached savage here at Injustice 2 with some of the craziest Clash quotes.
He's like the Johnny Cage of this game. I mean, he's got the puns, he's got the jokes. The Scar right now has the damage. Hoping to close this out. Oh, wait a minute. Tricky setup.
No.
Wait a minute. That is going to be a punish. Wasn't able to convert. Air laser. Closes that. Oh, man. Scar only has 88 health left, and that's going to do it.
Illusions up 2-0 comfortably on Scar.
Green Arrow wins.
I'm not too sure if Scar has an answer for Illusions right now. He may have to play some character roulette.
Go with the random select. Man, I don't know, you know, Scar's arsenal. I don't know. That's, you know, Supergirl and Superman. Those are the two that I know him most. Ooh. Okay, Scar bringing the hype. Okay, Scar, I respect it. Ooh, and look at that red hood. I've not seen... That's I mean, the shader, I think, is a god shader.
Yep, that's the god
But
shader.
just the
the
mask and everything was cool.
Have a lot of gold like that. And he's got a lot of gold on him from that god skin. Looking very
it's
sexy.
flashy.
Are we dead or what? No, I don't think I'm a ghost. Let's see if you bleed.
Looking like the White Ranger, says the chat. I love it.
We'll see if we get the Dragon Zord. Was that what he had? The White Ranger? The Dragon Zord, I think. And he had the dagger. I can't remember what it was called. But anyway, I'm glad Scar picked this character. At least we get to see him at least one more time before
Oh, and the zoning already.
the end of all these matches.
From Illusions. Put you in such a deficit already. Ooh, finding his way in. Yeah, that was so smart from Illusions. Just avoid this setup attempt or set play attempt. Wow. Gets the reversal of the positioning. Illusions, master of this character if there ever was one.
No conversion there by Scar. Dives in. Going with the setups and got him with the low bomb. Okay. Getting something started here. Scar's taking almost Illusion's first health bar. If he can get it, he's still in this.
Oh, and what a read from Illusions. Oh, there's
Oh, and the boxing glove arrow comes out.
Nothing like getting Mike Tyson's full screen.
Welcome to Punch Out, boys. There is a gap in that. You know, Scar did have the meter stuff going on a little bit too quick.
Ooh. That was a cheeky little setup there from Scar. He's not completely out of this right now.
He's not. He just needs one good read, one good setup.
Oh, in the mix.
Oh, in the mix. And Scar forcing the clash.
Try harder.
Yep, and now
Scar looking for a way in.
Now it's time to keep away. Oh, and Scar has failed the city. He's going down to losers, where he will be playing against Rewind for top 8. Illusions making the winner side of top 8. Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
And thank God he doesn't say, and now it's time for the grand finale.
Our admins want to see Echo do the Dragon Flute from Power Rangers.
Oh my God, please, really? I've got to remember what it's called first. Yeah, I hear that back there. I hear it. I know why you're laughing. Illusions using Green Arrow to beat Chaos. KH
That
Star
actually-
Star
that actually
combat
wasn't
user
bad.
stars so far on.
That actually wasn't bad. Rickety Rao, our producer in the back, just actually did it
I heard
in
it.
my headset.
I heard
and
it.
It actually wasn't bad. That's pretty good.
I can only imagine.
That's
Is the
pretty good.
mixtape
I like
dropping
it.
soon?
Is this mixtape dropping soon? Find out. Follow StreamMe on Twitter. That was
Good God. You guys.
Apparently, someone was a big Power Rangers fan when they were growing up. Oh man. Okay, up next, we've got the last match of winners. It's gonna be SylverRye versus Samiij.
Boy, see, it's one of those matchups, man, where either one of them could win. Who knows?
Yeah, these two went at it back in MKX, and I expect no less here in Injustice 2. I'm not too sure how SylverRye feels about Catwoman. He probably thinks that she's dumb as crap and low profile as everything.
She does.
'Cause
That's not a lie.
That's just what I picture SylverRye saying. And
It's okay. Yeah. I mean, even if he did say that, it's not a lie.
Yep.
She does. Dude, okay, when I was in the multiverse the other day, I had to go against the Catwoman, and I just went for a down one. Guess what she did? Back three right under it. Right under it. A down one. Come on.
Ninja Venom said that zoning was going to be strong. It has been incredibly strong tonight. And Illusions looking
Especially
clean.
Illusions.
Yeah. But here on the winner's side, it's really been, the top tiers and the character specialists advancing so far. The real heavy zoners, like the Deadshots of the world and all those, they haven't been as dominant as one might have thought they would have been.
Yeah, that's true, and that's a lot of the mechanics coming into play. Meter burn roll, and just players getting used to all that stuff, figuring out what they can do in certain situations. As we saw, Murk completely stand up and go back into crouching in Deadshot's meter burn wrist shot. This matchup pretty even right now, but Samiij, and just got him with the heels.
So this is
What a
your
start from
vulnerable
Samiij.
side.
So fast as we see day in and day out. If there was a, when all this is said and done, if there was ever like a Samiij highlight reel, it would just be health bars disappearing in 10 seconds.
Dial it back.
Aw,
Yep,
let's keep
him and
it.
Dr. Stabs. Dr. Stabs has put himself into that category, at least for that one moment
my
in
God,
time.
that was 2 bars of health in 15 seconds. We couldn't even breathe.
SylverRye trying to find his footing here. He's got to find an opening on Samiij. Samiij with a down 2 and confirms, burns the bar, gets the damage, 300.
Oh, in the corner, Samiij. Just all this damage.
Oh my God, will this kill? It does.
We
Almost 500 damage. It wasn't even done yet.
talked about Catwoman as a mini Black Adam when it comes to damage. Low key. Not high key, but low key.
If you want to play Black Adam that low profiles also,
Batman.
just play Catwoman.
Fighters
If you just want to
approaching
back
the
3
road
instead of
station.
forward 1-2, go for it.
So when you look at damage, she's up there with the top tiers of the game when it comes to damage for 1 bar. She hits as hard as Aquaman, Superman, Black she hits as hard as them for a bar. Huge corner carry. She has everything that the top tier needs, and she's definitely rising every day, it seems.
There's SylverRye trying to go for that
people's
down 2.
Yep, one that Savage down 2. He's sick of people doing stuff to him, and that was a flawless to start us off here in game number 2.
SylverRye kind of falling apart. Samiij not letting him get anything started, and no conversion off that. And the down 2, Samiij. And the pounce. Oh, SylverRye using the mech bats there for defense.
Ooh, and you know what? It almost becomes a guessing game after 4-2-3 with bats because you can check them in the negative frames.
He
But
can
But
parry.
you might eat that parry, which is why Samiij chose to just jump 1 instead.
SylverRye content, just backing up, still trying to find his opening, and he does with the trait bat. I fully expect him to end this Yep.
Oh, they kept going. Doesn't
Wait a
get a full
minute.
combo though. Batman hitting like a hammer there. And with Theo and SonicFox not entering this week, if Semiij just wins this match, he will be our point leader in War of the Gods. No stranger whatsoever. Semiij has been our point leader forever. Both seasons of Kombat Cup, he was the point leader, and already picking up where he left off in Injustice 2. This kid is kind of ridiculous.
That's very true, man. He is ridiculous. This kid is OD, and finally,
There's room for
SylverRye gets Semiij off that first health bar. He's only got 166 health points, 83 to work with. Gets caught, 24 health points left, dodges the cat dash, and that is going to do it. Semiij goes up 2-0.
Yep, he got him there, but wasn't able to get anything else. It's as if he didn't lose that first bar at all. Semiij up 2-0 now.
Catwoman.
Top 10? Is Green Arrow top 10? Let's get some votes in the chat.
Fighters approaching slaughter.
Give me a 1 if you
Green Arrow top
give me
10.
a 1 if you think Green Arrow's top 10. Give me a 2 if you think he's not top 10.
Man, that's tough.
Already got a 1? Broken? Oh, start us off with glitter.
Semiij backdashes away. Jump into, works for SylverRye, trying to get the health lead. For once in this set, give this man a health lead, and he got the crossover, but didn't burn the bar for the batarang.
He had the bar, he had built it. And now, commanding health lead for SylverRye. Looking for the grapple from downtown.
SylverRye just content with staying away. Playing this a lot better. Oh, and the batarang right in Catwoman's face.
Staying out of that whip range, I like it. SylverRye spacing perfectly right now.
It's pretty crazy that Catwoman. Oh my God, he just got caught by it. And he burned the bar for the air dash. And it may turn very ugly for SylverRye here.
Don't be surprised if we see that bear trap coming to play again from Samiij.
I am Catwoman.
Calling it now. If he finds us back to the corner. Ooh, but this time SylverRye going for it. And that might
That's such
be
a tricky conversion.
Then quit
depending on how much bar SylverRye comes off here. Yeah, this is gonna put him pretty close to getting back the health that he lost. But if Samiij gets one more big combo, that might be the final nail in the coffin for SylverRye's winner's run.
And finally, SylverRye found that opening. He's not too far behind now. And the jump into connects. You don't see air-to-airs work very often against Catwoman, but it did there.
Corner.
It's going to be some good damage for Semiij right now.
408 for one bar. And then all of this shit had on another like 75.
Very good, SylverRye found the opening once again. 400 damage, goes for the jump too. Samiij still sitting on 2 bars, still has a clash. At any moment, the cat and the down 2. SylverRye left it unclashable.
Wow.
That was amazing.
Batman wins.
He got the down 2 punish on the cat dash and realized if I continue to hit, he is going to clash and get all this health back. And then got the meter burn batarang into the forward 3. It's a wrap. SylverRye on the board finally with 1 win. Still got a little bit of a road ahead of him though.
Yeah, that was a good comeback. SylverRye might be settling down. There's a combo down. Playing a little bit better. Dr. Stabs, first time War of the Gods, got 17th. Shout out to you, Dr. Stabs, for bringing us some hype too on stream.
You brought the hype. That's got to be a top 5 play, no doubt. If it's not, I call shenanigans. No way.
If that does not end up on the top 5, someone blow me up.
Thank you.
Ooh, going for the lasers.
some of those interactables, not with the... Oh, and the read by SylverRye burns the bar, gets the conversion, 400 damage that fast. And SylverRye has the health lead now.
Look at the damage from SylverRye. Both of these
SylverRye
guys
has
have been hitting 400 for one bar.
We can call it Selena.
They still have 300 to go before they can touch Black Adam. And a good punish. SylverRye doing everything right to tie this thing up and go to a game 5.
Going perfectly.
Don't bet on it.
And we can't forget Catwoman's love for Batman. Samiij.
Back into the corner.
May close it out.
They both have one bar. Samiij needs 2 bars to really force a clash. I mean, to do 2 combos to really force a clash here. And the wake up battering. Savagery from SylverRye is getting him back in this match. Oh, and the big victory!
SylverRye's controller died. I have no idea what he did.
Should I dial it back?
Aw, let's keep playing.
I'm not sure what happened there. SylverRye let the combo drop and just stood there. I'm not... He's still got the health lead.
Oh!
Ooh, glitter. Goes with the low. Confirms into the cat dash.
Oh my,
Oh my god, the tricky setup.
If you would have muted him, that cat dash might have come back and caught it.
Oh no!
That is gonna kill
SylverRye.
it! What a comeback by Samiij there. That was ridiculous.
SylverRye let that get away from him. Samiij's not somebody you want
And
to let come back like that.
His controller indeed dropped there. Wow.
Oh man, that's what it looked like, man, because he was in the middle of a combo and then he just kind of stood there. He wasn't blocking, just got hit with the back 3, which even if you're blocking, you're getting hit with the back 3. It doesn't matter. But regardless, Samiij moves on into top 8. Not new territory for that
reigning
man.
champion.
Yeah, and the points leader as far as people well, no, wait, you said if he wins that, he is the points leader,
Yes.
so he technically is the points leader. But he's been the points leader as far as competitors all night because he's
Woo.
second, and he was the only one here out of the top 3. So
And there you are.
375, Samiij.
Close that gap in quick on these guys.
That's what we talk about, man. Just I mean, this isn't the case for Samiij as far as a player, but in this situation, you have 2 people that first, second, and third, and then they don't show up, and then you just do your thing, and then all of a sudden you're up there, you're in first, and you see all those people down there from about 10th where Buffalo is all the way down. One good week from any of those guys, they could steal anybody's spot up there.
And there's your winner's side. You see Samiij versus Wound, Illusions versus Dragon, Noble 3 Nobles on the winner's side of top 8.
Well, when you're the Yankees,
Hello.
and you just and you just do all this, 16 players. Hey, we're all in top 16. I'm just kidding, but yeah, shout outs to Samiij, Illusion Dragon.
Hey,
Even Cowboy up there, man. Cowboy holding it down for critical reaction. Can't forget that.
and there's still one more member of Noble that's going to be competing, and that is up next because we got Tweedy versus HoneyBee coming up next.
Oh
guys.
yeah.
So
I
guys,
can't believe this.
go ahead and shout it out if you want that the rivalry is getting its run back from week number 1. Tweedy versus HoneyBee, and also first time to top 16 Revit leafing.
Hey, okay.
We get to see some cheetah action.
Hey, Nyx is up here. Oh, going against Perfect Legend. Perfect Legend versus Emperor Nyx.
Emperor Nyx.
That's going to be something. That's going to be another big boy match up there.
Emperor Nyx plays a couple big boys, mostly Black Adam, and I personally like the Brainiac Black Adam matchup.
Wait a minute. No, this man is Darkseid.
Dark side. You are right. Well,
yeah.
But
Yeah, if you don't have a Black Adam, you're doing it
back
wrong.
against the wall, Black. Well, he just I think started playing Dark Side, but I only ever saw Black Adam at like NLBC.
Oh, okay. And then Rewind versus Scar. Who put Rewind in losers? Because
Excellent question. But let's see if I can get it before the admin does.
let's see, it's a race.
Oh,
1 for
oh.
Aquaman to win, 2
Alright.
for the admin.
He beat me.
Yep.
Good games. My Control F didn't. I didn't get it fast enough.
Oh, you
On
got
the
the
bracket.
SylverRye OS. Your controller just broke. It just broke
was
in half
Noble
all of a sudden.
Illusions that sent Rewind into losers,
Oh,
sending
okay.
the big red machine into losers, as we like to call him, and we get the run back of not about the ages, but like
Of this age, of the War of the Gods age.
of
Is it-
this
oh
week.
my
Fighters
God.
approaching Brainiac's ship.
Tweedy, HoneyBee, going at it. I'm not too sure if looks like HoneyBee maybe not be Team Star anymore.
Begin.
He may not what? I didn't hear what you said
I'm
the
not too
last.
sure if he's still CR. So
Yeah, he is. Yep.
So CR is still in this. They got Wild Cowboy and winners. HoneyBee still fighting here in losers. And what a start for HoneyBee.
HoneyBee going in with the mix. We didn't really get to see HoneyBee get much started. Goes with the 4-3.
Wow.
Good block by Tweedy, but it doesn't matter. HoneyBee starts this off with a flawless.
Did everything right there. Got the first hit, trait combo, get to the corner, mix. That is the Flash game plan start of the match, and that is 10 out of 10 would do it again.
Look at this man phasing just perfectly. Look at, oh my God. HoneyBee, please.
Trying to work his way on the zoning. Yep, very good. Again, using the running man stance to try to find his way in on the zoning. Ooh, and a down
On
two.
the down 2.
Ooh, and that he would put a trip guard right in front of Tweedy. 4-2, very easy trip guard right there. Very good
Down 2
conversion.
and the conversion.
Could have got a background bounce there with Brainiac. Missed opportunity.
Oh, no punish there on the low scoop.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm not too sure if HoneyBee recognized fast enough that we didn't have the bar in that air laser.
No more Mr. Boy Scout.
Yeah, he almost had the conversion. Okay, and even if Tweedy clashes,
You can't win this.
he's going to take damage. Yep. He's going to be sitting on a sliver of health.
Ooh,
Oh no, he got caught in the running man stance. I'm not sure what happened there.
the air dash probably messed up his cancel, and here we go.
You keep falling behind. Not anymore.
Tweedy hanging on to 7 health right now.
And he does keep the bar. Doesn't care. Oh my God, Tweedy may just do everything right.
Oh, and a
And
down.
a down 2.
Yeah, if that maneuver back there would have worked.
The Flash wins.
And you can see that
My glasses probably would have exploded.
again.
Superman. The Flash.
You have a collection of them. You'll be fine.
I do.
Fighters approaching Brainiac's
HoneyBee.
I'll have to post a picture of my aviator collection one day.
Yeah, you should.
I'm saving
You
that
used to
tag.
do it.
I'm saving that tag. But HoneyBee trying to avenge his week 1 loss against this man himself. I believe that was 4 top 8. I think it was the same exact round that they met in. I can't remember if it was top 8 or if it was top 16 losers.
It was at least top 16. But that was so long ago. Even though we're in the 4th week, we've had a lot of breaks, and it's been a while. Oh, HoneyBee scouted that air dash, but didn't have the conversion on deck. And goes for the grab.
Oh, and that top 5 from Superman.
And the wake up to interrupt the OTG.
He had the read and it still traded.
Hope you learned something.
Oh my gosh, I'm not too sure if it just wasn't active enough yet.
And it looked like Superman's arm just barely caught him.
Oh, that had armor behind it. Superman, please.
He needs it. HoneyBee is not looking like the first match, getting hit by all these air lasers, tried to meter burn roll, and had the reversal on deck.
Told you I was fast.
Oh,
Wow.
what a turnaround for
Burned the
Tweedy
bar
here.
and still got hit.
It's been a while since we fought. I'm finishing what we started.
I will say that is kind of salt-inducing when you burn the bar and you still get hit in recovery before you even have a chance to do anything.
Well, you know, also, you know, Superman's lasers. Yeah, I can talk about
He
those
does
all
it.
day.
You'll have to show us a demonstration after this again, 'cause especially for the new people coming in. And the punish on deck, but no.
Ooh,
Oh, thought he was gonna air dash.
went for some crazy reads there.
Superman wins.
And Tweedy tying us up at 1-1. The way this has gone, smelling a game 5. I can smell it in the air. Like a turkey bacon in the oven on Thanksgiving. I can smell it. Game 5 on the way. All right, so
Flash.
Echo asks for it. You guys are getting it. All right, this is the explanation of Superman's air laser. So
Fighters
it has an arc like
Slaughter
this.
Swamp.
Okay, it goes like that. But then when you meter burns it, so it does that. And when you meter burns it, it goes. And it's crazy. It hits everywhere at the very last second.
Begin.
It really does. His head, you know, he can be looking straight up, and then for some reason he just brings the arrow back down on, or the laser back down on you.
Oh! I like that from Tweedy. Trying to get Gator in play, and what an anti-air from HoneyBee.
Oh, HoneyBee going with the tricky setups. Delay wake up by Tweedy. Completely avoids it. But now we're in trait, and Flash is moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Oh, and he gets him through the
Wow.
armor. What a reaction from HoneyBee.
That was actually OD.
This is also
Tweedy getting his damage.
Yep, and gets him closer to the corner. And what a punish from HoneyBee. Wow. Oh, okay. Homework,
HoneyBee, please.
homework has been done.
You can't win this. Catch me if you can.
HoneyBee doing everything right this match. Trades up. Tweedy wants that extra damage. Oh, didn't connect, but he still got the trait and the combo. Oh no, just a down 1 punish, down 1 scoop, no punish on that. Meter burn back 3.
Factory didn't even punish the kick. Everything going right for
Version
HoneyBee
tricky
now.
setup and a wake up.
That's what I
Now,
call
we've seen crazier comebacks happen in this exact situation, which is Superman. 4-2, range in the corner. He has no bar, though.
This
I do
has
not
to
like that
stop.
wager from HoneyBee.
Stop pleading and fight.
Superman had no bar. That would have done no damage.
He still wants to sit real comfortable just in case, I guess. Tweedy burns the bar immediately, has no meter. He had just built that 1 bar. Okay,
Slide it up,
HoneyBee.
and he drops it!
Oh no! Okay. Tweedy's still in the driver's seat, gets a throw. HoneyBee trying to be a little swaggy with the
Oh, here we
the
go.
wake up, the bait by Tweedy.
4 health! Oh my gosh!
Okay.
He doesn't have the bar, though.
HoneyBee has already clashed and he is going to
Oh
lose.
my gosh! He actually did it with 4 health! Okay. No way!
Not like
There's
this.
no
HoneyBee.
Wins.
way possible, right? This is not real life.
HoneyBee tried to swag on Tweedy. And that is the result of that, man. That is just, that makes the shades come off
Wow.
and everything. The shades have shattered.
That was ridiculous. You guys get to see my actual eyes right now. That did not happen. It is 2-1 HoneyBee, right?
It should.
Confirmed, it is not. That actually just
Flash.
happened. That's real.
That was, man, I just don't,
Superman.
sometimes you try and send a message.
All right, guys.
I have no words. I don't even know what to say
Welcome
about
to War
that.
of the
That's
Gods,
just too
where if you believe in magic, you'll find it here.
You won't find Satana in Injustice 2, believe me.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Number 4.
And HoneyBee has to do all that work again, and the punish is on deck. Tweedy did not have the bar to burn. But it's been confirmed. All Tweedy needs is 4.5 health and a little bit of luck and the reads, and oh my god.
He almost brought it back from 7 health game number 1. He has a big start here, HoneyBee.
Oh, okay.
He's got to be.
Yeah,
okay.
HoneyBee's, yeah, he's playing a little bit relentless now.
Yeah, he's probably just a little bit upset. You know, maybe like just a little bit upset from that. I wouldn't be surprised.
We could be looking at a different situation, man.
And Tweedy's still not out of this. Scary thought.
No, he is not. He's got too much health right now, Tweedy does.
Yeah.
He doesn't need that much.
He actually has too much health for his own good. Now, Tweedy. After this, I'm going to sit down with Tweedy. I'm going to say, you know what, Tweedy? Pretend you have 4 health all the time, and you'll never lose. I guarantee it.
I mean, that's literally anything could have killed him. And he had the read for everything, the wake-ups. The spacing, everything was just, it was perfect the way he did that. HoneyBee not committing to that jump in, even though he did have the meter.
And making it.
And Tweedy doesn't have flash. Okay. Another game 5 between these two.
The Flash wins.
Game 5, guys. Again, the rivalry. That's what we're missing in the scenes, guys. Are rivalries, and we got one here. I don't know if it's been settled or not, because I haven't seen any more fuel for the fire, but
Fighters approaching Arkham
it was pretty lit
What?
before Injustice 2's release, and going into week 1, couldn't have read a better story that these two actually played. And for Tweedy to win against this Injustice 1 vet, and the run back here, the comebacks, the stories are so real here on More of the Gods.
I wish we had more of them. But it is what it is. Now these two are playing really patient. They know their tournament life is on the line. And the swaggy stuff by HoneyBee kind of everywhere.
Oh, and the active hits on the it hit everywhere.
That's just ridiculous.
It went and just smacked B right out of the air. Again!
What are you supposed to do? And it's down 2. And that is a punish. Woo! Okay, blows up the wake up. HoneyBee has it. And the Sonic Pound caught Tweedy trying to, I think he just tried to backdash. Tweedy playing the zoning game.
This is about the most even match we've seen so far.
Oh my god.
And we're in game 5. Dead even. Full bar of health for both.
Tweedy and these lasers have been putting in work.
Here we go. The downside is now he has no meter, but a raw Superman traded up punch hits raw, forcing the clash. How much is HoneyBee spending?
Not what I had planned.
HoneyBee has plenty of meter to work with. Get himself a little bit of health back.
Twice. 2 for 2 now. Raw Superman punch. And the lasers. Tweedy.
And this is where the Flash headbutt would come in handy, but Flash does not have that. At least yet. I think it is a gear move.
Oh, the
Laser pushed him full screen again. HoneyBee cannot get anything started, and that was his answer. And the conversions are on deck. And the Sonic Pound.
What commitment into the trade?
Tweedy cannot clash. If he does, he's going to take so much damage. And the down 2 gets stuffed out. And look at this, HoneyBee. He can counter zone now.
He actually could have
He
supered
has
that and
super.
won.
Tweedy, I don't know. Oh, he traded up.
Oh,
Oh my, and there it is. HoneyBee just scouting it. Here's a history lesson. welcome home. HoneyBee moves on to top 8.
The Flash wins.
The Flash God Lord back in action. Top 8 loser side, War of the Gods, avenging his week 1 loss to Tweedy. They are now 1-1. Talk about a rivalry. And you want to talk about highlights?
Man, but don't do this to me. I don't even want to go through that match 3 again.
I don't want to either. But you know what? Echo, good luck.
Oh, this is bullshit. All right. Game 1, HoneyBee with the trait combos. The damage is on deck, 530 damage, and got him with the low. And this is actually where HoneyBee flawless Tweedy, starting out really strong. Just like that. I'm just waiting for it. Here it is. Tweedy, 4.7 health. HoneyBee, wishing he hadn't done 15 jump 2s to end that combo. They scaled so bad. Or the jump 1s. Or jump 3s, whatever he did. And the whiff punished by Tweedy. Freezes him up. Back 3. Goes up 2-1. But in this clutch situation, had trade up. Supered. Giving us all a little bit of history here on the War of the Gods. HoneyBee moving into top 8. And I'm very surprised that Tweedy didn't see that coming. He went with the 4-2-3, even in slow-mo. And winds up going out in top 16.
Yes, guys, and up next we have Scar versus Rewind. Rewind, one of those guys, top 4 in points. Hasn't missed the top 8 yet. In his way, Echo Fox's own Scar. Echo, and the lone representative of Echo Fox this week. Trying to represent here in top 8. Tough road ahead. I mean, on paper, Rewind definitely looks like the one to beat here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as we talked about, you know, Scar's still trying to find his footing and having to go against somebody like Rewind who is totally, you know, fell in love with his character, but he's not even going with Atrocitus. He's going straight to Black Adam, who we saw a little bit of, you know, the past couple times we've seen Rewind, but
yes, he has.
When
it's
weird.
Yeah, he's really been covering all of his ground with his character selections.
With Rewind, it's weird. He'll pick Black Adam as like a let me try this out kind of character, it seems, and then when his back's to the wall, the big red machine comes out. It's kind of weird. But anyway, Scar working on a flawless has taken half of Rewind's health, goes with the dive bomb and a throw again. Scar looking perfect right now.
And that is going to chip out that start.
Wow.
We have seen a lot of perfects tonight. And check
Good check by Scar.
Yeah, I was about to say, what a check on that trait cancel.
4-2-3, the down 1 caught him out of the air. Rewind back to the corner. Goes with the cross up, and you know what, Rewind, just please. Any character he touches, that meter burn cancel is coming at some point, and it still works. Scar looking to come in.
Oh, and caught Rewind trying to jump out. He didn't want to deal with that pressure, but sometimes you just got to hold it. Empty jump.
Scar keeping all this unclashable, and the... Oh my god, Scar. Okay, maybe he found his character. Maybe it actually is Superman. Scar looking... Jesus Christ.
I know a lot of people like to see Scar shimmy with Superman. I saw it in the chat earlier.
Superman.
Just wasn't able to apply a lot of pressure against illusions, and you know that was the big downfall, is that Scar couldn't play with 4-2 a lot against Green Arrow, and against Black Adam definitely could. Now we get the big red machine on deck. Yep. Completely different monster, because not only do you have to fight Rewind, you have to fight Atrocitus. Not only do you have to fight Atrocitus, you have to fight Dexstar.
More so Dexstar than Atrocitus. Atrocitus brings the mix. Dexstar brings the safety. And it's out.
Ooh, and no shield for Rewind followed in. That's usually, yep, there we go. That's usually what you see Rewind do when Superman's try to get in just like that. Ooh, the mix. Ooh.
Not sure what he was trying to go for there.
No punish on the scoop either.
Scar still looking just fine. push block. Dexstar timer is almost out already. And Dexstar is gone, and
Lord,
oh
not
my
again.
god, the meter burn. Jesus Christ. 2 for 2 now.
And that
And a throw.
is death.
Your punishment is deserved.
Rewind, what a turnaround. Looked like Scar picked up right where he left off.
Shield up, makes
And you know, and it wasn't Dexter that did either. It was his savagery of forward 2, meter burn forward 3.
Admit your
The Madman Rewind.
it just somehow works. Who knows why? Only Rewind knows. He's the only one to be able to do it. Down 2? No. The Dexstar was not ready yet. I was looking at the wrong side. Oh, and Scar just caught getting up without blocking.
Oh, what a whip,
And a whip punch.
The punch walk of all things. Oh, trying to go for another one. Got caught.
nothing more than a nuisance.
Scar getting big damage here. A lot of ground to make up. He doesn't have the meter either. One mix is all it's going to take. And tries to go with the forward 2. Will not work. Dexstar.
Oh, again.
Sure in 3 for 3 rewind. Jesus Christ.
3 for 3. Forward 2, meter burn 4. What don't we know that he knows? Like only over, well, unless you do forward 2 blood puddle, which is savage in and even of itself.
It's not even mix-up time yet. Rewind just does it, man, and it works.
And it works.
He's got a rhythm. He's got a plan. You know what? Only this kid knows.
Maybe he has this like loaded 6-sided die, and whatever it rolls on is what is the next mix. Like maybe he doesn't even know what he's gonna do. You know?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, once you get Dexstar out, you got about 4 tries to try and mix right.
Like how can you read a mix-up like that? You know? If it's completely random.
This is a good point. We should all learn from Rewind. If we're gonna mix, it needs to be 6-sided die. Just roll it. Oh my god! And the punch walk whipped, and the 4-2-3. Not a huge punish there.
Raw
He wanted more out of that.
puddle. Forcing Scar off 2 bars a meter, which is good because Scar is about to have a full stick of butter versus Rewind's none.
Okay. And look at that. Rewind had the read, and so did Scar. Jumped in, air dash backwards. And this will actually take the first health bar.
Yeah, Scar didn't have the second bar. He may have been scouting potential air tech there, and that is a lot of negative frames on that call. But air teching out, and now he gets to play with Dexstar. And the jump 3 actually hits behind Superman. That was lucky for Scar.
Now you see Dexstar is gone right at the beginning of this. Scar has to make everything count right now.
I can feel your fury.
Bad idea to tick me off.
Okay, Rewind spins just 1 bar. Totally not out of this yet, but he doesn't have a clash, and this is going to be some good damage. Oh, and he dropped it. Scar went with the 4-3, didn't really have to, but regardless.
Ooh. Oh, that
Oh, and
should
that
close
is
it
going to
out.
be a yes, sir.
Very good adaptation from Scar.
Superman wins.
We all know what happens once Rewind gets going, and he really weathered the storm well. I mean, push blocking Dexstar, he got lucky in the corner there, because if he wouldn't have actually got the kill with that jump 3, he would have probably been eating the mix in the corner, and if he gets opened up,
Approaching Slaughter Swamp.
half your health is gone, you're bleeding, you're restood. What's happening? He did 4-2, meter burn 4-3. Wait a minute, he did 4-2 blood puddle, and I didn't block it, and I died. What just happened? Like, there's a lot that can go wrong. I guess Rewind is what I'm saying. I guess that's the moral of the story.
When you play Rewind's Atrocitus, that entire string is considered mix, apparently. It doesn't just start when the 3s come out. Once that 4-2 rips, you're already getting mixed. And that's pretty crazy.
Rewind going back to Black Adam. Not too sure about this. Scar looked incredibly confident in this matchup in their first encounter. Ooh!
Yeah, Scar flawless in the very first match. Goes with the cross-up air dash into a throw. Gonna be 4-2-3 on block. Breath down one check, and a very good whip punish by Scar. I don't think he's gonna have enough to close it out. Close.
Oh, and
just a Superman
punch from downtown.
Literally from another world. He did the Superman punch and it worked.
Ooh, doesn't
Missed the conversion.
Ooh, great punish. We saw him actually miss that punish with Atrocitus.
You know, it could just be faster frames on the button. I'm not sure. Again, only Rewind knows. Oh my god, and he converted off that dive kick.
That was as fast as an actual lightning strike. Good night.
You can't win this. Famous last words.
I half expected Rewind to get full Savage mode in bet 2 and just keep the health lead. But without a wager, he's gonna half-life anyway. Ooh.
Scar caught him with that laser just by the toes. Looked like Scar was waking up with the air grab there, just to maybe avoid another Oki lightning bolt. I'm not sure. Maybe he expected the dive kick to come in. Who knows? But Scar has got to figure it out.
Scar tried to whip punish and it wasn't there! And
the mix.
Yep, the mix precisely overhead at the end of that string and Rewind. With a switch back to Black Adam, which didn't look good earlier, is now paying off. We get another game 5 for top 8.
Man, that's War of the Gods for you, man. It's
Black Adam. Superman.
to get into top 8. You gotta work for that.
Yes, you do, and it is not easy. Let me tell you guys, I wouldn't want to do it.
Well, you're not doing it. That's why we're here. Actually, I would love to do it, but at the same time, I like doing this too. So,
Red Sun
here we go. Rewind is stuck on Black Adam.
on Superman's prison, but he has been set free.
Oh, good air dash by Scar. Recognizing. Oh, Rewind. Oh my God. Just look at that damage. Jesus.
And again, Rewind. Striking out of nowhere, just like a thunderbolt. And man, Rewind, what a turnaround. He now has a match point for top 8. To build on his points, he's going to try to snag 3rd or 2nd place by the end of this week.
Push block by Rewind. Wants none of it. Just wants to stay back. Okay. Rewind's got him in the corner.
Lot of
Rising grab going to shut that down.
A lot of reversal positioning, and Rewind, who has done nothing but overheads, catches up with the lows, and that's going to do that for the health bar. Rewind, Scar hanging on.
The strong protect the weak.
The jump into forces Scar to clash. He's got 3 bars to work with, and he burns all of them. Just goes with the overhead. Rewind running away with this. Literally one more combo is going to do it. Scar's got to figure it out. He can't make one mistake.
Ooh.
Trades up.
Scary stuff now. Oh, and the Lightning's going to catch Rewind, going back in the top 8, 3 weeks in a row. I believe only him and Samish have now made top 8 in all 3 weeks.
We're in week 4, Aquaman.
All 4 weeks. I don't know. My admin would have corrected me.
Well, we didn't have to wait this time. And Rewind is somebody to be looking out for at Evo too, because he's going to be there.
Ooh.
Last I heard anyway, unless anything changed. But yeah, Rewind is going to be at Evo, so that's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Up next, guys, we have Perfect Legend versus Emperor Nyx. More Brainiac hype. Up next,
Brainiac and Darkseid. Have we even seen Darkseid tonight? I don't think we have.
Not. All right, guys. Haven't done a vote in a while. Do you guys like Perfect Legend's Brainiac in this matchup or Emperor Nyx's Darkseid? This is a battle of the big baddies.
Yes, sir. And two, absolute monsters in this game, depending on how you look at it. Totally different characters, but just if you don't know either of their matchups, it's going to get away from you real quick. Darkseid with the teleports and the stomps and the low stomp and the jump ins and the demons. Brainiac with the dive kick. Is he on this side? Is he on that side? Is a trade out? What's going on? This is going to be interesting. If Perfect Legend brings out the Brainiac, because who knows?
It's definitely gonna be annoying for Brainiac with the instant air lasers because they hit everywhere. And you know what? It's gonna be real tricky for Brainiac's mobility. But as you see a lot from Perfect Legend, that he makes his approaches really safe if he gets a knockdown, which is really good. So he kind of covers his way in, very similar to what Darkseid does, only not as good because Brainiacs go away on hit and block. So, rest in peace to Brainiac 2017.
Yeah, and Darkseid has a lot of different options with his demons too. A lot of different things they can do. But yeah, at least visually, Darkseid's lasers, you can see where they're going. Unlike Superman, who you think his head is looking down this way, but oh, you jumped. Oh wait, I'm gonna look up there real quick and get you.
Yep.
But yeah, man, this is gonna be. So after this, we have well, okay, to kind of recap, we have Perfect Legend versus Emperor Nyx coming up, and then after that, Revit Leafing versus SylverRye.
Yep, and that is gonna close us out for the night, as we will have set our top 8, and this is Perfect Legend, Emperor Nyx, Brainiac, Darkseid.
Okay, just what we thought.
Oh, if we would have got Brainiac's ship, what could have been? I don't know, actually. It would just looked cool.
Well, it would have been just like the trailer for Darkseid.
Yep.
That's exactly where they were. But we're in Metropolis.
Ooh,
Goes with the overhead and commits.
Again!
And the overhead again, Jesus. Okay, Nick, show me something then.
Oh, my Lantis. This mix is getting real right now.
Perfect Legend has not had an opportunity to do anything.
Ooh, didn't come off the bar either. Good block from Emperor Nyx on the crossover. Hard knockdown. Coming trait. What a wake up projectile from Nyx, and it works. Everything's hitting everywhere.
And that Brainiac's trait almost hit Darkseid, and it was just a little bit too late.
Oh yeah, it's hard for Brainiac to get anything going if he's not at hit advantage, or or with a knockdown.
Yeah, especially those lasers, man. They're so quick. Darkseid zoning is pretty decent, but you can see Perfect Legend was trying to throw the trade out, and it's just too slow, just like that. It's not gonna work. Perfect Legend still trying to stay in this and just gets caught in the air. And like you said, the air lasers really kept Perfect Legend out of the air.
Yep, and as I mentioned also, it's going to be a struggle unless Perfect Legend gets a knockdown.
Yeah, that's tough.
It could, because trait for trait, trait plus laser from Darkseid is going to give Brainiac a hard time. Alone.
Batman.
And Perfect Legend, yeah, might be going back to his tried and true Batman. I like this pick.
Yeah, I'm not sure because I don't play either of these characters, so I'm not sure, what the matchup looks like between these two, but we're gonna find out.
Oh, and that overhead again from Nyx. The scaling on the stomp gives me nightmares sometimes.
It's pretty crazy. Dude, his damage is just But to be fair, he is, you know, he's dark side. He should hit like that, but
I
don't know.
wholeheartedly agree.
He's got to hit hard. He's got to have all the dirty stuff.
Ooh, that was a good check from Perfect Legend not to eat a potential full combo there on Darkside's approach with the trade out. And you're just not you're not gonna get a trade. You're not gonna get anything there. Those lasers don't get hit out. They happen on hit or block, and they do a lot of damage. Darkside wins a lot of zoning wars because he wins the damage trade on projectiles.
Right.
Even against someone like Deadshot.
And I think I've heard through the grapevine that Darkside does beat Deadshot. Just because he can teleport,
Ooh.
He's got a good projectile. BL's still alive here. Still has half of his second health bar and a clash. Oh, it just gets caught by the overhead. Back 3 into a 4-3 and air tech by Perfect Legend.
Yeah, Nyx has been zoning beautifully, keeping Perfect Legend out. Oh, but wake!
Oh,
whoa,
and
whoa.
Wow.
Up, grapple. On wake, that was ridiculous, but not enough for Perfect Legend as Nyx goes up 2-0. A little less comfortable for Nyx, but still, you know, wasn't overly threatened in that matchup. The zoning has looked so strong from Nyx. He looks like the more he plays Darkside, the scarier it gets.
You know, we knew him as a, you know, it was late in the second season of Kombat Cup, but when we saw that Goro, I mean, even this man Emperor Nyx beat the man SonicFox with that Goro one of those weeks.
And Perfect Legend has a lot of pocket characters. I mean, a lot. And for some reason, he's
Swamp Thing.
Brainiac.
Just do it. Oh, he's going back to Brainiac.
Sun prison.
And it looked like competitive mode may have gotten switched off there.
Uh-oh. No, we'll find out. Because either one of these two, we will find out.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Yep. I caught that. I'm on to you, guy.
And a rage quit. I'm just kidding.
Darkseid wins.
All right. So.
You know, sometimes, because most of the time in a King of the Hill, when you go against multiple people, you have to switch. You have to turn it on every time. So that, I don't know who switched it off. I didn't catch it. So.
It looked like PL hit it twice because it went on and off like incredibly fast.
Okay.
So yeah, I think he triggered it twice.
And we'll get him back in here.
Maybe he was triggered. Puns. Okay, I'm done.
Triggered using the triggers. Yeah, I get you, Aquaman. Look, dude, it's getting late. The pun's gonna have to slow it down a little bit.
Hey, we have 2 Kombat Cup and War of the Gods' credit. We've cut back on puns about 90%. We used to be crazy. We used to be crazy. And while we're waiting on Perfect Legend to get back in here, let's go and take a look at those points as we're getting into this top 8 for the week. Rewind really just needs a win in top 8 to get above SonicFox. Wins the whole week.
Which is crazy.
He'll be knocking at Theo's door.
And Tweedy, we won't see him again this week, being eliminated by HoneyBee.
Yeah, this is Perfect Legend is down 2-0. If he were to run this back, he will be looking very good on points. But still, if he loses this, he's still going to be top 8 for the most part going into week number 5, which would be the halfway point. He just has to keep grinding, keep making top 8s. Emperor Nyx trying to get in here now. If he can get top 8, get a couple wins, he'll be right there with everyone, really. All it takes is one good week.
That's right. This early, man. I mean, I keep saying it because we started this pretty much like a week after release. But we're only in week 4. This thing goes all the way until October. There's a lot of time left.
Oh, now everything working right. Perfect Legend and beats out the wake up. And back into the corner with a hard knockdown. Mix City.
Perfect Legend coming in with the fury right now.
Oh my gosh, the mix.
My God.
And that,
If you're not dive kicking, you're doing something wrong.
and to stop the perfect, he goes the mid projectile. And wow, what a start for Perfect Legend.
So little accomplished.
And
And that's your sweet
This
spot
is the
you
sweet
always
spot,
talk
baby.
about. Just look at that damage.
oh, good, that was a smart teleport. The back one does have like 20 something frames to start up. Very smart to teleport through it.
Things are about to get tricky, and a good wake up.
My
and
gosh,
the
did everything
confirm.
just turn around.
Oh, and PL thought that trait was going to hit. He was going to dive kick and close it out.
And that is a mid. Wow. What a turn for Perfect Legend. That's essentially what game one could have been if Perfect Legend got a couple knockdowns. But because he couldn't, Nyx was able to control everything.
Man, that PL had no chance to do any of that in the first time, of the first match.
Yeah, it's all about getting things going. And, you know, sometimes it's very hard to get there. But once you get there, and Echo knows I talk about it a lot, and we got to see it really unfold there, is the sweet spot in the corner where wake-ups, he doesn't care about wake-ups with back 1-2 at a certain range. And right there in the corner, money.
Begin.
Yeah, PL has showed that spacing off so good in these last 2 weeks. Just absolutely bull, especially when we saw him do it against Semiij. I mean, Catwoman trying to compete with that range, please.
And now Nyx back in full control. Safe, I like it from Perfect Legend. And now, nice, hard knockdown. Sweet spot time. Oh, he was just out of it. If the back one would have forced a blocker hit there.
Ooh, oh, it just gets caught. Will he burn the bar just to close it out? Yes, he will.
I like it. Put Perfect Legend in a position where he has to take risk here. And that overhead off the teleport has worked so many times because Perfect Legend is very fearful of that low stop.
The mobility right now, good God.
Going for a ride on Brainiac's own ship. Wow, wake up laser. Very, very savage from Nyx. Perfect Legend might have been able to kill there without the meter. It would have been hard. 1-2 up 2 into like 1-2 tentacle strike. Might have killed. Brainiac does not do damage without meter.
PL sitting on plenty of it, but his health is dwindling down. And the air-to-air by PL still converting. Try to get the trade out and something prevented that.
Oh, and the laser comes out fast enough.
Wow.
And Nyx, final nail in the coffin to send Perfect Legend home for the night. And he is going to make top 8 in War of the Gods with Dark Side.
Very impressive play by both of those two, especially PL coming in with that newly found momentum from out of nowhere with Brainiac just absolutely demolishing Nyx there for a minute. But then Nyx said, you know what? It's time for me to wake up again. You know, because there was a little break there with, you know, the competitive mode turned off, so, or the catalyst mints. He had to leave the King of the Hill just to get some mints. Fuel up, baby.
Yeah. All right, let me stop. All right, guys.
Yeah, you need to calm down.
There we go. Hair's looking good again. Last match of the night. Revit Leafing versus SylverRye. An MKX Classic, if you were. Revit Leafing, a Cheetah player, is going to be... This is an interesting matchup, because Cheetah can knock Batman down and just mix. Bully, mix. Don't try to anti-air. Nyx, if you would, leave the King of the Hill.
Oh, he's running down his street, man. You have to leave that King of the Hill.
You know what? Good call. I'm just go ahead and remake
He
it.
ain't even at the house anymore. Oh man. But yeah, that shout outs to Nyx, you know, coming back, because we saw him go against Rewind. It wasn't pretty last week, and he answered back very nice this week with a top 8 of his own. Rewind and Nyx in top 8 this week.
All right, guys, we're gonna have a quick word from StreamMe right before we get started with our last match of the night, and we'll be right back in a minute.
Are you ready? Are you ready? I said,
All right, guys, welcome back. We got one more match for the night, and that is going to do it for us here on Pool Night of War of the Gods. We do pools every Saturday, 6 p.m. until closing, and Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till usually about 9. I mean, so like 10:30-ish Eastern Standard.
Yeah, it's 10:20 right now, Eastern.
We used to average about 2 hours on our top 8s, but with the double elimination, does add a little bit of time. So, there's been a lot of talk of, Justice 2 being 3 out of 5 and how long it takes top 8s to happen. Here at War of the Gods, 2.5 hours, 3 out of 5, and online? Does it really take that long?
I mean, I will say our first week, we went pretty late into the night. But as things, players get comfortable with, the Gauntlet.gg bracket, the Smash GG bracket, and they kind of get used to the rhythm, kind of get through it pretty quick. As long the players rely on us and we rely on them to be prompt.
Yes, we do.
And it all works out.
All right, guys, last match of the night. Revit leafing and SylverRye. Revit, good to see Revit back in action. And you know what? This character really does fit his profile. There's a lot of mobility and a lot of crazy mix-ups to follow with it. And I expect once he gets a knockdown for him to just go absolutely ham.
You can see SylverRye right here throwing the up batarangs, the regular batarangs. Oh, and oh no, that was a bad call on the lows.
Ooh,
maybe tried to dash in and didn't get it.
I think went for a cross-up 4-3 there. Oh, Batman's with these wake-up batarangs. You guys the real MVPs.
It's not even real, but it works so well.
That tiger knee from SylverRye there with the 4-2-3. Good block on the crossover off the pounce too. SylverRye looking full control right now.
A battering, just waiting for that pounce. You can see Cheetah getting that little stance, just ready to go.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a pouncing lesson with Zazu right now.
Shout out to the Lion King.
Oh, it's
and the slide whiffed.
And you know what? We've seen a lot of Batmans try to slide into some DMs tonight, and no one is getting any action.
In fact, SylverRye lost his health bar.
Very good punish with the traits and back into the corner. SylverRye about to take this.
I don't know. We've seen the same straight transition already. It didn't kill just like that, and here we go. Not like this.
Ooh, and backed off.
Oh, and yeah, that battering hit. Not much you can do, especially in that corner. That interactable's coming. SylverRye with the smart stuff. Goes up 1-0.
Taking page out of Perfect Legends book and calling in the drone. Doing the dirty work for him as SylverRye goes up 1-0, trying to make it here in the top 8 of War of the Gods.
SylverRye made it in top 8 last week. Went against Peanut, wound up losing. Looking to redeem himself this week, especially with Peanut gone.
Yes, and looking to do some damage. Revit with a change-up of costume. I like it. Might help a little bit.
I want to see the Vixen.
We saw it with Buffalo earlier, where the Victor Freeze is where he really played his best.
Begin.
Sweep into the 4-3. Oh. Not sure what happened there with the up grapple. Maybe looking for a crossover, not sure.
Yeah, and
regardless, SylverRye getting his damage.
Revit hasn't gotten any cross-ups yet, which is surprising. And the good blocks from SylverRye. And Revit's only used jump 3. He hasn't really used jump 2, which I think has the bigger hitbox behind her.
I think it might be harder to anti-air the jump 3.
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. It might be more active.
Don't waste my time.
One of her jump ins are ridiculous. You try an anti-air and it just doesn't work out for you. And very good jump back and the jump 2 by SylverRye.
Oh, and the punish on the 4-2-3 whiff.
Damage incoming. And plus frames.
Plus frames. Okay.
And a down 2. Okay, SylverRye. Those down 2s, you got to calm down.
Notorious for down 2ing when people jump in. This man's an animal. Maybe even a bat.
You can see all this control. SylverRye throwing the batarangs up, throwing them across, using the trait bats.
You do know how to hunt.
I'm Batman.
Oh, what a sleeper. Okay.
Ooh, go with the wake up battering. And finally, one cross-up works. First cross-up that SylverRye hasn't blocked.
Goddess of the hunt.
And that safe
cross.
That sweep being safe gives Cheetah great mix. I mean, down 3, forward 3. Endless possibilities.
Revit trying to show us a little something. If he can just get in,
Oh!
he'll show us all them in the meter burn battering. Uh-oh. Good backdash by SylverRye. Has 4 bars, and that is going to do it. SylverRye up 2-0. Leafing has 1 more lifeline left. And I don't know. You know, SylverRye's just controlling so much space so well. And when you see him throwing out those batarangs and he can react with that meter burn and convert off of that, it's got to make you think about switching.
Yeah, he's definitely thinking about the switch right now. The up batarangs have shut down all of the approach. The up batarang, wake up batarang, the trait. He's blocked all of the cross-ups so far. Ooh, and we get the switch. No, he goes back.
No.
No,
Okay.
So close.
Wow, that helmet.
Fighters approaching Brainiac.
I was hoping to see the Vixen. I thought, you know, last time we saw Revit, he played so awesome with Vixen, and it's a cool skin. But regardless, Leafing is going to be stuck on Cheetah for the remainder of this set. Could be one game, or he could reverse 3-0 SylverRye, take us to a game 5.
And already the up batarang shutting down the pouncing from Revit. He is not even worried about the ground approach right now.
Those trait bats are just ready to go, and there they go right there.
And all of those up batarangs keep Revit at bay, and that's what opened up the opportunity for SylverRye just to apply pressure right there.
Yeah, and it's crazy. SylverRye's reaction to meter burn those up batarangs, like he did in the last match, absolutely ridiculous. It's got to make you think about it. Oh no!
Oh, look at that damage!
Don't waste my time.
Those interactables are so cool. Almost converted. Leafing's gonna have to get something started, and the wake up batarang.
My vengeance cannot be stopped.
Don't be so sure.
Cheetah saying her vengeance can't be stopped, but Batman sure done a great job of it so far.
Good confirm by Revit here. Goes with the cross up. And a good punish by SylverRye. Showing that he does know what he can do in this matchup.
Oh, plus
And
4
the
up the 1-2
cross-up.
in SylverRide.
And this could do it.
And they actually punished the air
Wow.
tech with the 3 on back 2-3 SylverRide. 3 over Revit Leaf thing to get back into top 8 here in week 4 of War of the Gods.
That was pretty crazy. The air tech and then the little explosion down on the ground.
He
Please.
landed on an explosion, and just an active explosion. There's nothing you can do. Have a great night. Welcome to top 8 again, SylverRye.
Yes, sir. And good luck to everybody in top 8. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Absolutely, guys. Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is top 8 right here, stream.me/war. Shouts to StreamMe, everyone that makes this possible here. Arazi, Catalyst Mints, you guys are awesome. The guys over at Smash GG helping us out. The guys on the back end, Ricky Rao producing. Maze and Stokes on the back end. My co-caster Echo holding it down. We like to have some fun here on War of the Gods, guys.
Yeah, it's been a fun week. There was a lot of stuff this week. You know, week 4. You know, you walk into it thinking, okay, we've probably seen everything. Nope.
Scars.
I mean,
Hold on 1 second, Echo, because Scars Unseen wants a shout out. You're getting a shout out. Shout outs to Scars Unseen in the chat. Beep boop.
there you go. Hashtag beat boop. I love it. Yeah, man. And we've got to see Scars on stream last week.
Yes.
I think it was. We got to see the Catwoman putting in the work, man. She's done well in the previous Combat Cup Series Conquest, so we'll see what happens. It's still early. It's still only, this is the 4th week, and we're not even done with it, so there's a lot of stuff that can happen.
All right, guys, let's take a look at that bracket. Semiij, Wound Cowboy, first match of winners. Illusions Dragon, a lot of Noble up there. On the bottom, SylverRye versus HoneyBee, and then Rewind versus Nyx. It's going to get crazy.
Somebody pick Nyx up. What's going on?
Hey, man.
This man's literally a guy.
Emperor was actually the #1 team of Injustice 1. But
Hey, man.
back when there was no esports, the Emperor ruled. Outworld somewhere
man.
with his helmet and his all capital letters dominated the scene.
Emperor's legit. I know.
They're trying to get back in here. Emperor Nyx holding it down. I respect it. And almost every person I invite to this day still has Emperor in their tag.
Even Murk did. Yep. Murk still got it.
I'll call all of you out. All right, guys, these are the points. This is what it looks like. Everyone already has their points that they've accumulated today. It's all updated live. That's how we do it here. Semiij, guaranteed to be first after this week, no matter what. Even if he loses 2 straight in top 8, he will be sitting at 375 points. Theo and SonicFox, both not showing up this week, opens up the door for Rewind, SylverRye, Dragon, down there Emperor Nyx, HoneyBee. These guys are all in it.
It's things about to heat up, man.
Yeah, one good week from just swinging right there into the top. And guys, thank you so much to you guys for watching from home. I'm here at War of the Gods. Wouldn't be possible without you. Wouldn't be possible without StreamMe. You guys really have been amazing for us.
Yeah, it's been really fun so far. I look forward to, as this thing progresses and things kind of heat up and the game develops and we all, hopefully we see a lot more character diversity as this game grows, because a lot of the top tiers right now are familiar characters that came from Injustice 1, aside from Dexter and Atrocitus. And maybe Darkseid, depending on where you put him. But I can't wait, if there's hopefully there's a season 2 of War of the Gods, season 3, 4, 5. We see a lot more characters come out. Don't say anything.
Not a word. All right, guys. Thank you so much. And also, again, shouts to StreamMe. If you guys can, give us a follow, give us a like, give us a retweet when we do go live. Twitter.com/StreamMe. We got a lot of stuff going on here on StreamMe of late. We've got, we just had a Player Knows Battlegrounds tournament today. That was incredible. There's a lot of different games that we're doing here on StreamMe, and a lot of games that we're going to be getting into And I won't say a further word on it. And guys,
Uh-oh.
also youtube.com/StreamMeVids, where you can catch all of the archives. And it's Instagram.com/stream_me. Give us a follow. Again, give us a like. We would appreciate it. We love you. And we will see you guys Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.